ベーリャデーン980メイド A ビッグミステーク、ウェルカムツーザパンダム。
Hello everyone, how are we doing today? Oh, thank you for the follow, Bella Dane. I'm doing good, I'm doing alright. I could be doing better, but we're about to play WANI I WANI Hug That Gator, so final ending, I'm very excited. So yeah, as I said, this is gonna be the final episode of I WANI Hug That Gator. We're reaching ending 4, which is the best ending. Supposedly, in theory, it's the best ending. I don't know much about it. I got spoiled there's like a dance scene or something, but I mean, I've seen a couple of those already with the other endings, just not animated. Yes. Yeah, it should be highly emotional. I might break down crying if anything else is to go by. if previous experiences to go by. Yeah, This game has been... Ah, shit. I keep clicking on start instead of clicking load. No, it's right. I keep forgetting that I have to click start. I think I've done this without fail. Anyways. So, this time we're gonna get all the points. All of them. All the points belong to us. Yes. This game has been really good, and I'm a bit sad that I'm gonna be finishing it today, but... You know. Games are meant to be finished. Breathe in that fresh city air, baby. So once again, we're gonna skip through most stuff. I'm not gonna skip through the scene where you first hug Olivia, because that is also a high-impact emotional scene, and I've never gotten the full version of it. Man, Solly's so cool. It's a shame he doesn't play as much of an impact in the story. He's at the start and that's it. Here's our gator girl. Alright. I'm feeling like my favorite color is drywall. Mia being a bitch, what's new? The double neck. About something. Blah blah blah. Yes. Week's not been too bad. The fucking snipe. As we go through all these discussions, we're about to make it to our first decision, I think. Yes. Draw the gator girl on a half pipe. Alright. Next decision. Fucking neck breaking sound, man. Inko with his bald head, Yes, I do play other games except for this one. I mean, this is hardly a game, it's a visual novel, so... I don't know if you could really count it as a game. More just an experience. So I have to invite Olivia here. Mia. Fucking bitch. Dramatic bitch. She's very fun to voice act for. The amount of sass is so fun to act. Overall, I enjoy most of the cast. Okay, here we go. Back up a bit. Hey. You want to talk? No, not out in the open. I grab my compact umbrella from my backpack and unfurl it. Doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, but at least she's not getting more soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy above us. Here, now we're alone. There's space next to Olivia to take a seat. It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain? In the room, it's just a little claustrophobic. There's bits of paper melted onto the pavement, soaked by rain. Though torn apart and waterlogged, I can sort of make out a tree. A rough sketch of one anyway. Like the one that stood prominently in my false submission. So you did do it. Inko, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice. What? I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any other way. It wasn't a choice to not trick me? She avoids looking at me, focusing on the scraps of paper scattered about the floor like confetti. It wasn't to trick you, I just... I get it, you're mad at me. I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends. I wasn't expecting it. Expecting you. She pauses to give her throat some respite. Her usual water bottle isn't anywhere nearby. A shaky breath escapes her mouth. When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. You were some self-centered, pretentious midwit who only cares about his image. That's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets attention from others, just that he gets it. Your description of my character feels really reductive, but the ache in my chest tells me it hits a little too close to home. But that's not what I think of you now. Huh? Yadakan's the one person I can trust. So when he went to bat for you, saying we'd make good friends, I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. That you'd be just like everyone else, and I'd be setting myself up for failure. But worse than that, Inko, I was afraid he'd be right, and I'd have to face what I'd done to myself. And now I've gone and done something like this. Switching my contest entry? She nods, swallowing hard. I wasn't thinking. Suddenly everything was out of balance. Everything I'd created, all my work, my own little world was suddenly changing, and I had no control of it. I just had to do something. I didn't know I was doing that. I'm sorry. She stops to process my words and continues. I knew I'd get caught. It's stupid. I was hoping for it even. Someone to figure out that it was swapped so it'd be changed and everyone would be none the wiser. She turns to face me with silver eyes welled with tears. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I just don't want to go back to being the person I used to be. The person who didn't care about hurting you. Her head tilts downward with a violent hitch of breath. Ivory claws extend and grip at her knees in a painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she'd make. Her body shudders with every breath from her, and I realize that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia's laid herself bare, leaving only the crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. But why do all this? I'm gonna hate myself for thinking this, but she still hasn't really told me why she did it. I don't want to push the issue too hard, but if not now, when? I just want to know, why go through all the trouble? What were you trying to accomplish? I immediately regret my words as the pained grimace on her face drives home the mistake she's made. If I'm in the right to ask, even if I'm in the right to ask, I feel like the villain for pressing her, but out of respect for Olivia's feelings, I stand steady because to back down would be to denigrate her like all those people in her past had done. I wanted to see what people thought of my art without knowing I was the one who made it. Why would you want that? Isn't it obvious? It's always the same thing. Her voice takes a deeper pitch. Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition? This time it's a higher, shriller tone. Amazing! It's like you aren't disabled at all! Her voice returns, this time weighed down with contempt. For all their kind words, it always comes back around to these empty platitudes. It never felt like they cared about me or my interests. It was always just blind praise because I'm doomed to never measure up to the same level of expectations. The worst of it came when I found that I couldn't even fail on my own. The sound of her talons tearing more paper on the floor enhances her heated words. Even when I intentionally do something wrong, someone's always there to pick up after me or to assure me it's good in certain lights. She rips more off the page with every sentence. These are just old sketches from through the year. Nobody else has to live with that paranoia. That every positive word spoken and action taken to help you out is just someone acting out of obligation or insecurity. It got so bad at one point, I was almost being forced to accept these freaking accommodations. I just ended up... She drops what little remains of the pages unceremoniously. Cutting everyone out. I'm never gonna come out on top of this. I'm never gonna be allowed to fail. Nobody's allowed to feel anything but pity for me when they meet me, and guilt when they even consider not just giving me a free pass. Nobody has any agency, but that's just how things are. The bell rings from a distance, signaling the end of lunch. Within my mind, I can vividly imagine the sounds of our classmates, grumbling complaints as they shuffle to class. Instead, I choose to listen to the rain, how the soft pitter-patter of droplets land atop my umbrella before slipping gently to the ground around us. Internalizing that sound alongside the dimmer ambience and overall wetness has turned the tiny park I'm accustomed to into a near alien locale. I wonder to myself if this is why Olivia came out here. In a small way, all of her work seems to revolve around average places, but altered with unnatural and beautiful overlayings. Creating from the familiar and yet adding into the fantastical. I look over to Olivia, who also seems to be lost in thought. That does sound pretty tough. You going to be alright? No, honestly, that's only the start of it, but I don't want to. No, you wanted to know, right? I want to tell someone. Anyone. Right now it's just Yotacon. I'm sure he's sick of it. Alright. This crap even affects my family. You said it like you don't think they are. They aren't, though. I can't change that. She sighs. You're right. I should be a little more grateful to them, but at the same time, it's... like, I know all too fucking well I could just hang out at the Paints for as long as I need after graduation. They're just too nice to not, and the arrangement with my actual father could probably last indefinitely. I could just detach from society and leech off of everyone around me forever, and it'll still just be a pity and guilt. But you saw them at the pool party. They love you. I know and I hate it, and I want to love them back, but I just can't. Not now. I've already wasted so much. Who am I to suddenly turn around in my last year? I want to just get out of their hair, not waste their time anymore, otherwise... I'll be the one hurting them, wasting all their patience and kindness for years like I already have, and I'd never be in the wrong. Who the fuck wants a free ride through life like that? That's all I have waiting for me, realistically. Damn it. Why am I telling you all this? Olivia clutches her throat. Her voice has gotten strained and weak. It hurts to speak at all, but she's just been letting it all out. Hell, what am I doing just watching? I'm such an idiot. I rummage through the insides of my backpack again until... Aha, here it is. Pulling out a water bottle, I offer it to her. She eyes it on the ground indifferently and goes to drink it. The whole bottle is finished in one go, and she drops it in the growing pile of trash. Thanks. I give a silent nod. She looks off into the distance again, picking up her train of thought. That's why I had to do it. I had to know if I was really good at something for once. Really, genuinely good. No false praise, no parasocial relations where I'm verbally filleted so everyone else could feel better for it. I had to know my art was real. That I could be something, for real. That I have a real way out. Yotacon assures me all the time, it's good enough. Fuck, why didn't I listen to him? He probably knows everything by now anyways, he usually does. Honestly, taking all of this in at once is challenging to digest, to say the least. You said you expected to get caught? Yeah, I said I wanted to be. I wasn't even sure other people would see it. If you caught it fast enough and switch it back thinking it was a bug. Then you started getting all this praise out of nowhere. Yeah, I did. Seems a bit sad in retrospect. Yeah, around then it really settled in just how badly I messed up. I tried to get you to notice it by showing me the submission yourself. Then you just go to the office and get it changed. No one would get hurt, end of the story. But of course it's not your own saved. You're always just so prepared for anything. She gestures to the crushed water bottle. The weeks go by, you get more praise, I get more nervous. Then today, and... Olivia's hands finally fell into her lap, limp and spent. Here we are. It's my turn to say something, I guess. I just don't know how to process all this. It's not like friendships come with instructions. My own thoughts are muddled, pushing me to find some way to comfort the girl before me. And yet to comfort her would be to demean her like people have done in the past. It's so confusing, and frustration and pity mix haphazardly in my stomach. It's nauseating. Pity for the girl before me that has wronged me, but not out of real malice. Frustration at myself because Olivia was right, having unveiled an uglier side of me I wasn't aware of. Alright, so last time I did this, all the times I've done this, I've pressed no further. And apparently the right answer is let her fail. My thoughts land on what Olivia said earlier in the conversation. You going to tell Principal Scalar? Olivia flinches a bit. The principal? Why? About what you did. You said you expected to get caught. We can't tell them officially. Anything but that. Olivia shifts uncomfortably in her spot. Why not? They found out. It's all over. Isn't that a bit extreme? Honestly, it'll be the end for you too. It's my turn to flinch. Olivia's getting worked up again. New fear starts spiking through her eyes. I don't need to ask. Olivia answers anyways. You didn't talk about it until now, after it's nearly guaranteed to win. With the stakes, it looked like you were complicit. Of worse, like it was your idea. Or worse, you'd be a fraud. There's that word again. Fraud. No. That word all over my record in senior year? But I'm about to have to find a career? Fraud. But even so, isn't it the right thing to do? I can handle it. Don't worry about me. Please, Inko, no! There's more! I told you, I'm not eligible to even enter. I already won before. I got the notoriety and money. The winning piece is featured on the cover of Vol Caldera Monthly and even gets an article. There's more than a scholarship. It's a foot in the door. They can't do anything about the money. It's long gone. But if everyone knows what I did, and it gets to those magazines... She clutches the sleeves of her hoodie and stares me dead in the eye. I needed to graduate. I fucking hate it, but I need it. That's my only way out. My only way to actually go somewhere. You're putting all your eggs into that one basket? There's no other baskets. I just can't risk it. I know, I just carried on about why does nobody let me fail, but this... It's serious. They can't know. Please, Inko. I can't lose everything over this mistake. I just can't. I can't. Fraud. God, not that. But isn't it... Olivia grabs the sides of my jacket and yanks herself close. The motion tips the umbrella over. It slides a few feet away in the breeze. It almost makes her lose her balance and fall over onto me. Her breathing is erratic. Inko, listen to me! Please, I can't lose this. I can't be doomed to be nothing. This is all I have. You can't go to someone about this. I'm begging you. She's tugging me towards the ground, closer to her. My jacket's starting to tear. I can feel her anxiety by how her hands are quivering with fear as they grip tightly at my coat. It's my fault, okay? Not yours. You don't need to make it your problem. Please. Okay. Nobody else has to know. It'll have to be our little secret. Olivia exhales and lets go. All at once, she slumps down. I have to hold out my arms to stop myself from falling too. Olivia ends up slumped over my lap sideways. Hey, are you okay? No, I'm really not. The gator girl tries to push herself up from my lap. Her attempts only ended up with her twisting on my legs and turning her face and chest upwards. She must be really exhausted, as even her attempt to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful. God damn it. Is this what it's all come to? I got away with it too. Fuck, I'm just like Ben. You have the energy to get up? Not yet. Olivia? What's wrong with Ben? How are you like him? She exhales hard. Ben! It's all his fault. All of it. It's not for him. I wouldn't be this thing. Some worthless heap, unable to do anything with nothing and nobody. None of this would have happened. It sounds like something I shouldn't be prying into. You don't need to tell me. Yeah, I don't. But I did this to you. I should be honest. Can you get off my legs first? I'm starting to lose feeling. You too? Heh. Fine. Can you help me up at least? Oh, I'm gonna grab a drink. This is already starting to strain my throat. Good sound, right? I take Olivia's shoulders and help her back into her sitting position by me. She just leans back against my shoulder. Sorry, been a long day. I guess it's fine for now. Ugh, where do I even start? That Ben? I don't even remember how we became friends. But we definitely hung out a lot in my last year of middle school. He didn't care that I was in the chair, didn't treat me any differently. He was cool. What's the issue then? Olivia bops my chin with her skull. Let me finish. He was cool. But in freshman year, back then, Ben was only in the student council as a secretary. I was looking forward to that yearly art show. Worked all summer for the perfect piece, Dreamscape. The stain was heavy in her tone as she said its name. Oh, Dreamscape. Yeah, it won. It wasn't supposed to. Once again, her eyes were teary, though with rage this time. My mouth clicked shut as she glared at me. Her eyes closed, and her tone was once again sorrowful. Ben started advertising himself as my friend, like it was some part of his own personality. The sigh that escapes her carries years of her repressed anger. Even his friends started doing it too, like being around me was an act of charity that made them better. He eventually told me straight up, I'll give him that. Her voice shifted again, but this time instead of a voice to lampoon someone, it was an eerie facsimile to Ben. I'm universally down on my luck. Not even a week later, people started walking up to give praise to my submission. It was the first time in a while I'd gotten complimented for my work. I thought my submission was going to win. It was exciting. Until Damien showed me an article in the school newsletter written by a certain student council secretary. Half of it was basic crap about the art submissions. The other half was about me. Ben had written the longest segment about the talented poor girl in the wheelchair and practically worshipped me for my determination. Surprise, surprise, it wins by a landslide. Even when my piece won, all I could remember was that feeling of just being handed a victory as charity. My whole summer, all that effort just overshadowed, and for what? A safety net that I didn't earn. He really thought I was going to thank him. That's the worst part, honestly. As if I would, after using me as a stepping stone to climb the social ladder. I couldn't take it anymore. I told him to get out of my life, and he just gave me this look. I'll never forget it. Genuine confusion, like I was an alien for being upset. But what he said, this is your only chance of succeeding out there. I wanted to just give it all up. But by then, the money, the exposure, his fucking safety net, I just took it. He was right. He was right, and I hate it. I really, really, really fucking hate it. So that's what's between Ben and Olivia. I figured it was something, but sheesh. After that, I just couldn't. I shut everything out. Everyone out. Everyone was fake. Everyone didn't want to know me. Just what I exist as. Even my own family. Hell, it's all his fault. All of it. Well, what? That's it. That's the truth. I just want to graduate and get away from here, from him. He ruined my life. Because of him, I'm not Olivia. I'm Olivia, the poor sad cripple. That title is forever fixed to my name. Come on, that's not true. You're right, it's not. You're Olivia. No, that's also not it. I'm not Olivia. I'm God's funniest joke. I nudged the umbrella back over to us. It goes back into its spot, propped up between us, like creating the canopy shielding us from the elements. Olivia looks to me to gauge a reaction. That was the sort of speech given by someone that's had years to think about it and hold it in. And it was one she's been waiting to give to anyone willing to listen, if she could just trust them. All of her pent-up angst against the guy that ruined her life. At least at the moment, she just couldn't take it anymore. It can't get much worse than this for her, but she trusts me. What she needs to hear right now is... yeah, this. You can still take back the reins of your life and own your mistakes. No way. I take my sunglasses off and lean forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. She takes a moment to register the new sight and looks right at me, anticipating whatever I'm about to say. You're not a joke, Olivia. I appreciate you trying and all, but it doesn't matter. The damage has been done. All that shit is what made me into a nihilist. I wouldn't say you're a nihilist, Olivia. Plus, I don't think that's what the word means. You still enjoy some things. Got a better word? Well, there you go. That's besides the point. Ben did something horrible, but he didn't take your agency. Are you saying that I ruined my own life? Is that it? Annoyance bubbles up within me as she argues back. She wanted to get caught in the act. Yet Olivia looks at me as if I had just spat in her face. Just what the hell are you getting at, Inko? What am I getting at? The fact that you can't keep using Ben's shitty choices as a crutch. Her breath catches. You need to take responsibility for your own life, who you are and what you want to be. My words catch Olivia off guard, and they kept coming, unbidden now. You say that you're a nihilist, yet you draw these amazing pieces that reflect these realistic fantasy worlds. And you say that no one wants to know you for you, but you know you have the Pains, Yatacon, Liz, me. Can you really blame any of that on Ben? Even the art contest. Ben didn't yank some evil string of fate and make you swap out the submission. You made yourself do it. I know it's hard. I have trouble with this too, but please, for all of us, take responsibility for your feelings, Olivia. Oh shit. Damn it, Mouth. My tirade has left Olivia staring at me, mouth hung open, aghast at what he had said. He be spittin' though. Honestly, this recontextualizes a lot of shit with Ben, because I've never reached this part before. Now things about Ben make a lot more sense. I hiss in realization and try to backtrack. Sorry, that's fuck you. Stop me completely. Olivia's head races from my shoulder and she glares at me. Her eyes are heartbroken. They're enraged. They're looking for something to lash out at. But they're trusting. Fuck you. For being right. I know all that, damn it. And you're the second to say it. Her eyes water and her head returns to my shoulder. Damn it. Damn it all, Inko. I'm stunned as she presses further against me, even using her arms to tuck her legs closer. You and Yatacon had... Fine. You're right, but... How do I start? I have no idea what I should do. Her voice sounds so weak, but there's a conviction hidden within it. Honestly, she should have just mauled me for what I said. It's what she wants. I could do this. Well, What do you think is wrong right now? You'll have to be more specific. Alright. What about Damien and his family? She hums in thought. And then there's Liz, too. All of them would probably like to hear your thoughts. Yeah. What would I say, though? Whatever you're feeling? Hell, just being more open in general would be something. I could feel her frowning, but also nod against my shoulder. Fine. What else? Mr. Yatacon? She scoffs. He probably already knows. What you're thinking? Yeah, he reads me like a book. But he'd probably like to hear you say it. Yeah, he would. And me too. You got your turn. You've told me just now, but I'd like to hear more about you. You're my friend. Oh, wait, did my internet cut out for a second there? No, okay, we're fine, we're fine. Ah, phew. You're my friend. I'm alright. Starting now, I could feel her rumbling growl before she sighs. I'm sorry, Inko, for all the shit I've put you through since you got here. For being a really shitty friend. For you having to put up with me. I chose to be your friend, Olivia, so don't apologize for that. Olivia looks up at me through the corner of her eye. Ben can't take your agency, and you can't take mine. I'm choosing this. Ha! You're silly. Her words were strained, and not from lack of water. The regret in her voice was raw, along with the honesty. Thanks. And I forgive you. And once again, silence. I fumble with my sunglasses, debating whether I should bother with them given the rain. Might as well. I guess they are prescription after all. Oh, these prescription. I forgot. We just lay back, listening to the patter of rain in our little tent. Just her and I, secluded from the world that's done so much to crush her. Man, she's really leaning against me. I crane my neck so I can turn and look at her. She looks as at peace now, even with the smeared mascara and wet hair. I'm starting to lose feeling in my arms too, though. And watching her like this is... Is that a snore? I guess she would be pretty tired. It's been a long day for both of us. Even if it's only 4th period. I do alright? Things turn out pretty okay, but I'm anxious. The best I can do is be there for her. In this case, it's letting her have my shoulder for a bit. Pressed up against me. My eyes slide close, and I try to lose myself in the pitter-patter of the rainfall. Oh my god. Olivia jerks herself up and starts coughing into her fist. Fuck, how long? About 5 minutes, probably. Jeez, sorry. You know, I remember when you got onto me for just sitting near you back at the party. Shut up! Looks like you're improving a bit. Olivia bonks the umbrella, making it splash a bit onto me. Hey! Anyway, Olivia switches her arms. Things go quiet again. Olivia finally breaks the silence. I know you say you forgive me and all, but I still feel like shit for putting you through all this. Now everyone's going to expect you to be skilled at painting. They'll call you a fraud. Oh, yeah. I was trying not to think about that. Damn it, it's not my fault. Olivia rests her arms over her knees, and I'm surprised she manages to bury her long snout into them. An idea hits me. What if you taught me for real? Olivia raises her head from her arms. Taught you? Painting, for real. It's like you say, I have expectations to fulfill. Would you teach me how to paint like you do? I don't know. Tell you what, I'll forgive you if you teach me. You already said that. Olivia looks down in contemplation. Alright, I'll teach you how to paint. But you should know I'm a lousy teacher. You've seen my work in class. I'm a lousy student. I got a feeling it'd work out. Hey, don't make it weird. Yes, Professor Halford. Stop making it weird! I chuckle as I'm playfully shoved by her. After that, after everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves, and shifts them to her side with one hand. Her tail comes around and presses it into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail in one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over me. You just gotta sit there? Crap. I guess I was gawking stupidly. But it's just so fascinating, seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. Kinda jealous, actually. I wish I had a tail to do some of the things she could. I press my hands down on the floor and push myself up. I don't know why. I had thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself to a kneeling position too. We're face to face now. Hug the GATOR! For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me to a hug. I don't know what we should do. I don't know what she would do, but this... I like this. For how strong her arms are. How they're wrapped around my chest feels exceptionally tender. My own arms have enveloped hers, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way. And as her arms loosen, I draw back, though I don't want to take my hands off her. That was nice. Don't make it weird. Sorry about that. Through the sound of rainfall hitting the umbrella, my ears suddenly pick up the noise of what sounds like squeaking? Guts! I look down and see that there's something shuffling in Olivia's pocket. A little beast emerges from its hiding spot with a squeaky yawn, for which Olivia offers her hand for it to use as a platform. Hey little guy, nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap? That's all rat. Oh, right, you haven't met each other. Inko, this is Guts. Guts, meet Inko. Oh, hi Guts. Guts is the realest fucking rat out there, man. Ending 1 was clearly the worst ending because we abandoned Guts and left him away from Olivia. That's all you need to know for it to be the worst ending. I awkwardly wave at the apprehensive-looking rodent. Oh, I love Guts so much. Olivia lifts Guts to her shoulder gracefully, like her hand is an elevator for him. You brought him to school? Well, yeah, I just really needed him today since, you know, all the crap that's happened. She gives Guts a few scritches under his chin. I bring him sometimes when things get rough. And nobody noticed? You haven't. Touché. Yadakon did once. He just told me not to let him run around the school. Otherwise it would be considered a health hazard or something. The tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're late for our next classes. I'm sure Yadakon will understand. We should probably get back to class. Here, hold this. I give Olivia the umbrella so she and the rat can stay dry while I go fetch the wheelchair. Alright. Whee! Man. So yeah, that adds a lot more context on how Ben and Olivia. And also that call, that's something I never really considered, but Olivia does not really she never blames herself for her emotions, which is shown actually the most in ending 2. I called it pride, or like a sense of ego, but I guess in a way it's just her not holding her own emotions not holding herself accountable for her own emotions. Alright, but anyways, cheer Olivia on, we live long. The Gundam gushing. Now we got the lean scene. Lean scene machine. I speaks, I WANI hugs. She can cook. The photo scenes. I need to focus and finish taking these photos. Everything's going good. No new text. Alright, so, don't take the key. My hands cup hers, eliciting a small gasp from the girl. Even with the darkened lenses of my shades, I can make out her moon-silver eyes filled with all the worries of this past month. Worries she'd endured because of our friendship. And possibly more. Inko. My fingers curl softly, pushing the key back into her palm. My lips move, but no sounds come out. You'll understand, Olivia. Oops. Burps. That's what I get for drinking soda. Either from my unspoken words or my comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage. We share a simple nod, and her hand finally moves to the panel. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teacher looking very haggard, his brows slick with sweat, holding some strange black rod. Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Yotakon. Don't thank me just yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all this. So is Principal Scaler, for that matter. He steps aside and motions us out of the elevator with a wave of the broad stick. Come along now. Give the janitor some time to take care of the mess. Holy shit. Looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. A group of dinos in overalls surround the corner, looking absolutely pissed. I think we've already seen all this. Yes. It actually brings back context to the animation that we're going to be seeing soon. This? Wait, where's the animation? Show me the animation. There we go. Oh. There we go. So yeah, this makes a lot more sense too now, why he would want to destroy this painting. This painting represents Ben's trauma, or Olivia's trauma thanks to Ben. And Yotakon fucking destroys it because he's the GOAT. Man, we love Yotakon. What a beautiful bastard. Olivia, it's gone. Both of them. They should have been done long ago. Yeah. Yotakon, it's crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Those students graduated ages ago. You know how many still do art? None. If they're collateral to someone else so someone else can, fine by me. But Olivia? You got no other big paintings now, do you? She shakes her head. That's a shame. Look what I just did. I can make another. Yes, that's what I needed to hear. You make me so proud to hear that. Do you remember, in sophomore year, when you challenged me to think of something I'd wanted to do, set a goal to do it? Of course. I couldn't think of anything back then. Oops. But there's been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. And like you said, some company could really help. Olivia grips my hand just a little tighter. Promise not to laugh? Never. Would you mind asking me again, Yotakon? Sure. I believe it was... If you could leave right now and go to do anything you wanted, what would you want to do? Anything at all. Yep. I want to go see a fountain. And paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here? There's a park not too far from here, and you could barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. You can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it. The one in Stig Equestrian Park? That's wonderful, Olivia. Yotakon stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder, some shards of glass crunching under my feet. Ah, good thing this power's out. No camera up or anything. Would you get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. And ordinarily, I'd just take the hit. Especially for something like this. That Mia chick can take the fall. To hell with her. Olivia manages another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it to me. So in all the endings so far, she's never finished that painting. So I'm expecting the fourth ending, we're gonna be finishing that painting. I want to go to college. Alright. Chicken pizza. The chicken is... Well, Caldera Kebab sounds nice right now. Alright, so here we have to go help find Olivia. Talk about shit. How does she know how to deal with avoiding upsetting others? Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs to getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my own goals need to be done. Make someone uncomfortable? Then it's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you just gotta do it. And when no options seem like it'll make people happy, well, you do what you can. That makes sense? I'm making this up as I go along. I think so, yeah. Alright. Both of you are wrong. Fuck off. I take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this. Olivia watches carefully. She talked me through this. I can do it. She won't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself, Inko. Just say what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly. Really? Both of us? I didn't know that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. That was my mistake. My bad. But it's just ridiculous. Liz, I get Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then. That's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. And what use is holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine. That's your prerogative. When you say Olivia's just treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have been pretty thoughtless here as well. Let's just try to do something nice for us, and hey, we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. When you say you'd rather be home painting, it's not just insulting Liz. It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. I love how much you've opened up to us, Olivia. What seems to me is that both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. The sooner we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think, they should be better. And I thank you for your advice. I hope you won't be mad at me for saying this. Just please be a little more considerate. That's it. Again, sorry if I went too far. You're right. That's a little eloquent for such a little argument. Well, it was bothering me. And it would have turned into something more given time. Alright, that's fair. I appreciate the effort. That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice? Yeah. I figured it'd be something a lot worse. Like the rose of the century you've been holding again against us. But if that's it, it's also decent. You're usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you. We're nearly adults. That's not going to bother us. At least it shouldn't. So, are you good? Yeah. Thanks, Inko. Thanks. That went much better than expected. After things settle down, we finish off our meals. Well, Olivia finished our meals. Yes. We keep going. Ben, you fucker, we're not dealing with you right now. We're not ready to say goodbye. Let's go to the fountain. My cute gator girlfriend. Now we're dating. Wee, the Bakugan. Wee. Great brush. How you cuddle. Alright, tuck her in properly. So we head to school. Here we go. Ending 4, baby. I recount the events as Olivia and I had done with Yotacon, including the part where he saved us with a stun baton. From the moment Mia took Olivia away, to finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. Living out the nature of the blackmail, of course. Getting everything out into the open is relieving, and able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered with me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. We're gonna crash? Oh god, what happened? What's going on? He's not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrow in a way it's clear he's silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focuses her vengeful stare at him as if to say, "What are you doing?" Inko, I'd like to remind you it's your word. Inko, I'd like you to remind you it's your word against hers. There's no proof anything you're saying is true. Did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story? Got him! Got him! True, but Mia's never heard. Ben, I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year. You want to defend Mia, I get that. What does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus? Still here, dickwad. Mia. Scalar manages to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason? What the hell are you even doing, Glasses? You're letting this schmuck walk all over you. I'm waiting. It's complicated, okay? Is it? If you haven't figured it out, can you leave Olivia and I out of it then? No. Okay, fine. You want to find something to blame? Someone to take responsibility away from Mia? I know your guy. The guy responsible for everything. Ben raises an eyebrow. Well, yes, that would be ideal. You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place. What? He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Livia's stuck at home, her wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken. Oh my, I didn't know. Is she alright? And you're just bringing up the interpersonal drama. Please, have some self-awareness. I have more important things to be worrying about, clearly. I don't care to be a part of whatever house of cards you have set up here. Damn it, Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape in a long sigh. Sorry, Mia. The plan's a bust. The fuck? How? I can't do it. Not like this. There are other things I can do for you, just not at anyone's expense. The plan? Mr. McKnight, you mean to tell me Mr. Nito's right? Yo, String Bean, you know the stakes here. She has lots more to me than me to lose. All I gotta do is just tell her here, tell teacher what Olivia did. Shit, she wouldn't, she would. Just one thing after another. You know we're talking about the damaged property. I'm telling you, it's at the bottom of all this. I'm not taking the hit. I'm innocent. If I gotta squeal to prove it, oh well. No! Scalar throws her hands up in frustration. She's resigned to just being along for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag. Ben, I have to. I said no. There are other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Mia, you do that, and I dig out some of the skeletons in your closet. Ben covers his mouth. Holy shit! Are we witnessing the breakup live? Ben's dating a bad bitch and he's growing balls. The fuck did you just say to me? You heard me. Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent. Let's go, Ben grew a pair. Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl or whatever. Oh, sheesh. She turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Scalar, Ben, and I look between each other. Well, that was eventful. Between Yotacon's report, Inko's account, and whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with. Huh, but we didn't finish. Come on, Benjamin. Don't you have some soul-searching to do? He stares at her bewildered. Seriously, Ben, please try to figure this out. Go back to class, the both of you. He still doesn't move. I opt to take the first step towards the door, glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. Alright, Ben. We're gonna need a long talk between each other right now. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. He just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair. Yeah, he's going through it now. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything's just getting so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things, and so many people have different rules. I can't let it start to get into me. Just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. I can't say, sorry. I'll be fine. You should go. With a nod, I start heading back to class. Wait. Oh, for the love of... Will you make up your mind? I turn back, catching Ben's flinch. Is Olivia going to be alright? I'm going to visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. Then when you see her, could you tell Olivia? Tell her I'm sorry. About then, I didn't mean for it to hurt her. His fingers are clasped together in supplication. And while he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself. Once you see her again. You're right. I will. I give him a thumbs up and continue to lunch. By now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Alright, we could skip through this part, I think. Or not? Oh, why can I skip this? After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. It turns out my parents really were on a business trip. I don't know why I'm not able to skip this. There we go. Alright, so we open the door into Olivia's room and see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off and attempt to see through the darkness better. I always... This Inko without sunglasses is always so cursed, man. Olivia? The heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response. Olive? Gotcha! Wow! My leg! Hi. Aw, she's not in her room crawled up in a ball. This is the good ending. You can tell already. Her clawed fingers grip onto my ankle tightly, and it takes all my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing? Let go! Why are the lights doing that? Why is it so dark? Reasons. I'm turning them on. Oh boy. I flip the switch. Flashbang! Olivia's laptop lies shut on her bed, alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of a digital screen. It looks normal enough. How's it dark then? Olivia? Yes? Why is your window painted over with a black paint? Light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life? Yeah, it's dumb, I know. Olivia, are you alright? Olivia crawls back to her bed and flumps on it, continuing her deep sigh the whole way through. Hey. Yeah, this morning after you left, I got the idea for it. Whole speech and everything, something stupid about my old sketches. It was a moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was, but the paint hour had already dried. At least the atmosphere's good, right? She sighs again into the mattress. Still, this is embarrassing. I look at the covered window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Padding over to her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her. Shut up. Even as she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And very in character for you. Quit it! Her hands bat at me, though with no strength or animosity behind her blows. I'm able to simply slap back with her hands until I catch one. At her hands until I catch one. Hey. Her fingers curl around my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puff out in an adorable pout that I can't help but put a smile at. Oh, this ending's gonna be so good, bro. I'm gonna... There's too much tete. I like that, alright? Oh, Inko! You're lucky that I like you, or else I'd chop off your leg. Not the exact... Get it. We need an Olivia body pillow ASAP. Get it done, guys. Caveman on, work on that $1 million idea. Let us all hug our own gators with the body pillow. She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it. Built up a tolerance for it, so now I can see how Olivia really is. You like me, and you'd still do that. You like me, and you'd still do that. Her bluff called, Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls louder. Life-size plush. How big is Olivia anyways? Or do you mean like life-size plush, like an actual plush? Oh, with the wheelchair. Okay, yeah. That would be amazing. Oh, make the wheelchair detachable too. Or just get a wheelchair and put the plushie in it. But her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough that she can peer at me with a solitary silver eye. And while her maw is muffed against my leg, I still clearly hear her say, I missed you. My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. One of the things I've really marveled is just how soft her hair looks. And genuinely feels as I come to find as my fingers run over the glossy green locks. You've just been in here all day? Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my head. Bro, she's like a cat, what the hell? I see your setup here. You're set up there. Yeah. She hefts herself upright again. I've been drafting that painting all day. The fountain painting. Hopefully we get to finish it this ending. It's starting to come along. The laptop was just for light and music. She passes me the oversized pad. True to her words, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's going for. Once it's done, I was thinking, I could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy. Oh! Yeah, think they'll let me? They better with all this effort you're putting in. Yeah. Want to hear something weird? I've had a long day, hit me. This painting, I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost. Lost enough to block out the light to my room. Then I just remembered my promise and I got to work. Let's go! It still hurts. When I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. Oh man, this is gonna be such a good ending. Like it's what I should be doing, like I'm doing it right. It's not weird at all. Really? Come on now. Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now. Ha! But really. She bites her lower lip, thinking about something. It is missing something. She gestures to the page I'm on, the most recent sketch. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's vague, there's no detail. At the fountain I tried, I really did. But I can only remember so much and... Inko, Hey. Absolutely. I'll take the best dang pictures you'll ever see. Thank you. Oh my god. I can only come so much, game. First though, how about I let the sunlight back in here, alright? Ugh, yeah. That's probably for the best. How would I go about doing that? I moved the washcloth across the window. She did it with nail polish, I think, right? That's gonna be a bit hard to remove if it's a waterproof nail polish. I moved the washcloth across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried up paint in chunks. Oh, I guess it is paint. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Or at least Mrs. Payne has Olivia keep spare bottles, ever since an incident involving a much younger and more rebellious baryonyx smearing paint all over the walls. Hey, sunlight's back in. As I continue scratching some of the errant flakes of paint off with my fingernail, my ears pick up the sound of a digital camera going off. In my peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone toward me. Taking a picture when I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia. Ah, hush, you look fine. What's so special you need to take a picture for? Nothing. Just using you to mess with unstable human women by posting my catch on their forums. Oh, my face. Take that, human femcells. Oh, that's the... What? Most of the paint is gone anyway. I tossed the rag aside and scrambled to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles to herself as a new post with the photo shows up. Alright, what's it in? I've never heard of this place before. But it does look like a forum specifically for women. That is to say, non-dinosaur. Isn't this that lizard lounge site that Liz doesn't like? No, this is a rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other. Olivia's post features that picture she'd just taken, appended with the text, "Mine now, skinny horse, your days are numbered." Oh my god. Olivia, you fucking savage. There's a reply calling her a dirty trigger. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing. Nah, don't worry about it, it's cool. See, they just IP banned me! You got banned just for that? Nah, I can get around that super easy. And then I get to do it all over again. Their tears sustain me. Okay, that's enough, internet, that's it, I'm taking you outside. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. With today's VPN sponsor. Fuck. Isn't there like a crocodile-based search engine? Oh no, it's a hosting site, I believe. That's like a GATOR, right? I don't know, I think there's like ads for it somewhere, but I forget what it's called. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living. Though I insisted to Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushions long ways. She sprawls out and exhales. Well, we're out of there. Now what? You dragged me out here, you tell me. Let's watch Gundam. I didn't think that far ahead. Give the Gatorade. Actually, no, she's the one making the Gatorade. You're insufferable. There's some of Damien and Vinny's games by the TV. There's some classic co-op games in there if you want to try them out. You sure? I don't really play games much. Yeah, it'll be fun, sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch, now I carry you to victory. Rock ring! Ha! I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. We love Halo. I did not know there was Halo until someone in the comments told me it was Halo. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. I pick one of the more worn out looking cases and show it over my shoulder to Olivia. She gives an approving grunt, so it seems like I picked well. The disc slides into the console, and I start setting up the TV. Huh? Is it not working? You gotta smack the left side. Vinny left a magnetic toy near the screen once. Bird pirated game discs. Not in this household. Not with Olivia, clearly not. We only do legal shit here. The TV comes to life, its flickering screen displaying the console menu. I pick up two of the controllers on the floor and... What are you doing? What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this. She rubs her head on the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally. So what's cool about this game is... Let's go. Hey. What's cool is the co-op game campaign has its own story. You can just play through that, because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scene yet. Oh my god, Halo multiplayer campaign, peak. Get yourself a girl who would play a Halo multiplayer campaign with you. With a few quick button prompts, the game starts. Ball biter position. Gonna do a death spin on your balls, testicular torsion. She contemplates skipping the cheesy introductory scenes she's seen dozens of times by now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I am not very good at video games. I'm good at watching them and listening to other people dissect them, but I do not play them. Not a real gamer. Okay, just follow my lead and shoot anything that even looks like it's moving. Right. How? Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I try to follow, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick. And now I'm moving, but still looking at the floor. Wow, Inko, you've never touched the controller in your fucking life. Hey, start shooting already. Okay, I tried one of the trigger-looking things in the back of the controller. I'm surprised you didn't press the X button. Combat Evolved, Pillar of Autumn? No. I don't think it's those. Some arm manifests on my side of the screen and throws something at the floor I'm looking at. A grenade. Then there's a splash of bright orange and I died. I look down to Olivia and she's looking at me with utmost horror. What? There's no way you're this bad. I told you, I never play video games. Fine. We'll do the tutorial and then start. With a few presses on a controller, we're back to the menu, and then into some blank space area on the screen. I think Inko would make a great game journalist. He seems to qualify for the position. From there, boxes on the screen along with some AI voice read out the instructions for everything. I digested them slowly, having to double check the buttons on the controller as it went. But after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. I went back into the co-op campaign, but Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. And so we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. Just for a while, Olivia has no problems. Yo, Damien! After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner. Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting a Friday gaming sesh. You kicking her ass yet, Inko? Nope, it's my first time playing. Whoa, really? It's the co-op campaign. You'll get to it, I'm rooting for you. Yeah, dude, you're being an excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home. I get up and answer the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures caked in snow. Oh great, Mormons? Hardy har. And it's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. But while the small boy looked unfazed by the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. Actually, I've seen today, not today, but like sometime recently, I saw, I don't know if she was a mother or not, but I saw an older lady with this exact hoodie on, except for the dino part. It was like actually Mickey Mouse. The first thing I thought was, holy shit, it's Sophia's sweater. So this game has gotten to me already. Damien rushes to get some blankets for the two. Hello, Mrs. Payne. Hi, Vinny. Inko, what a surprise. Hiya, Inky. When Sophia sees Olivia, she puts on her biggest smile. And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room. Thanks, Auntie. Whoa, you guys started a game night? Inko, you beat her senseless yet? What's with you guys and wanting me to beat her so bad? It's funny. Nah, he hasn't. He's getting a hang of it though, so you never know, yeah? Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you. Yeah, sure, when he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no, I'd still win. Nah, I'd win. Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up. She won. Oh my god, she won. At least a certain sting I don't think will ever heal. What, she's just playing with her mouth and her tail or something? The uniform, yet you thoroughly disappointed in grimaces on David and Vinny's faces tell me they won't let it heal either. There's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. It's Randy! Hi, Dad! A figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather! Hey, y'all. Inko, didn't expect you to still be here. Ah, good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. Hope that means you all got your homework all squared. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though. I didn't. See, he's denying it. Hey. Hey, War Club, huh? Yeah, Warhammer time. So... Nope, he hasn't. It's embarrassing. Oh, wait, they're playing Warhammer, not Rock Ring. Wait, they're playing Space Marines then. Wait, there's a PvP mode in Space Marines? I didn't know that. First time, then. Even if it weren't, he's just bad. Fine, you guys want to try? No way, this is something else. I'm watching this to the end. Vinny nods in respectful agreement. Well, I'd join you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Alright, pizza ticket time. Need something warm after everyone's been out in the frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid. Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Aha! I hold up the coupon I was compensated with from the art contest. 2 large, 2-topping pizzas for 13 bucks. I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more than at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both at the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly, that real? I know, Damien Pog is so fucking good. He pogs like half the time and it's great. I pass it over to him. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time. Well, alright, let's make it a pizza party then. Randy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. It's Moe's, right? I was gonna say it said Joe's, it's Moe's Pizza, right? I go check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza, no need to hyperventilate. I so need this right now. It'll still be about half an hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell that much these days though. Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist pump. You're a lifesaver, Inko! I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. Go pineapple or go home? Nah, I mean, okay, listen. I'm not one of those fuckers who says if you eat pineapple pizza, you deserve to die or some shit like that. I just personally don't like pineapple on my pizzas. I just don't like pineapples in general though, so there's that. For me, it's meat lovers all the way. Phew. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. Yeah, meat lovers for life. And this place is pretty fancy. They got that stuff you like, Olivia. So ask for an extra pile. So ask for an extra pie piled high with as much as they can put on it. Olivia's face beams with joy, the end of her tail wagging with like an excited puppy's. I take the distraction to snipe her from across the map. Let's go! Cross-map sniping? Impressive. They even had the fucking hit scan, or not the hit scan, but the hit confirm sound. It's fair, he got you! Randy shoos David off his spot on the recliner. He joins us on the couch. We play a few more games, and I keep losing. But every time I would get close, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate me. Somehow, a betting pool got started. Lydia's getting a few bucks from the rest if I can't beat her even once. The pain just encourages me as I get ever closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point in all the excitement, the feeling occurs to me. Being in the comfort of a warm and inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with your friends. It's like I have a real family. Oh, poor Inko. No. Oh, poor guy. He doesn't cover while she reloads. I see it. Oh, that's a rookie mistake as hell. Holy shit, Olivia. Hey, that's cheating. Nope, just insider information. He's gonna get you. Nope, if that's how it's gonna be, I got one last trick up my sleeve. I think you're just scared. Hey! Oh. Yeah, no, Inko's parents absolutely suck. The one thing that they've ever given him is money, which I'm not gonna say money is bad, but like, come on, bro. He clearly needs more than that in life. I don't know how any of you are keeping up with all this. Oh, that would be our dinner. Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pizza? What's the special occasion? Gonna treat ourselves good and eat good tonight, hun. That's the special occasion. Not that I'm complaining about pizza, but isn't delivery pricey these days? Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms, flashing the used coupon in his other hand to Alyssa Sophia. Her face dons an expression similar to the others earlier. See? Okay, everyone, get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want to clean up duty. David and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. The air is filled with the delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. David and Vinny, oh my god. Damien Pog again, but the shaking is so funny. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lover's pizza like ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes a plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't think she'd mind if I sampled from hers. My hand slowly inches closer toward Olivia's plate. Mine! Taking a moment to assess my hand's integrity, I purse my lips at her. Aw, oh, come on, Liv. I just want to try it. Nope, anchovies are Gator Girl only. I wouldn't take something from your girlfriend when I would you, Inko? I take your virginity. She flutters her eyelash. She can't fuck. No, it's the bit's too easy. The bit's too easy. She flutters her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it though. More eyelash cluttering, and I can even see a moistness in her eyes. The puppy dog eyes. Oh wow, she gives a new meaning to crocodile tears. But a devilishly clever idea spawns within my mind. After all, if she wants to play the girlfriend card, how about a trade or something? The pout fades away in her confusion. Trade? For a bite? Confusion morphs to curiosity. Maybe. What are you offering? With a smile, I lean in closer to Olivia. And closer still. Olivia's face is aflame with her blush, growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel the puff of hot air from her nose flowing against my chin. Yo, riz her up, bro! Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. This. My lips tap lightly on the edge of her maw. What? The gator is successfully stunned. Now's my chance. I quickly go in for the kill and chop down on the slice she was holding onto. Yo, fucking outplayed! I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The pizza is very salty, but rich with flavor. I could taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide, and her mouth is cycling open and closed. Ew! The only other time we've seen this face is in Ending 1 when he gets absolutely fucking broken by Olivia. So it's weird to see this face again. But thank God. Ew! Mom! Inka gave Olivia cooties. Food tastes better when stolen. Whoa, Olivia, you okay? His hand waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even notices. With a sigh, Mrs. Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulder. It's the weird champion mode on the server? That makes sense. Wait, is this like an official server thing? That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite marks I left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she glowers at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Oh, there's okay, I see. If there's an official one, I'd be interested to join that one. But yes. Olivia makes quick work of her slice, and then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. With everyone else focused on their meal, she leans in close. This game also has mod support, if I remember correctly, right? So I imagine the Discord's also a good place to see what the modding community's been up to. With everyone else focused on their meal, she leans in close. Dangerously close. My cheeks warm up as Olivia whispers into my ear. You owe me more for the bite. She always had a bit of huskiness in her tone, but wow. The sun was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished, which meant it was time. Ah, okay, that makes... I imagine there's been, like, drama or some shit. Or it's the fact that it's a lot of 4chaners. So there's, like, a lot of edgy or whatever. It didn't take much to convince Damien and Mr. Payne to take me out at the fountain once Olivia fully explained why. The fountain again. We arrive at the deserted park just as the sun sank behind the horizon. Hurriedly, Damien and Randy and I got to work. The male painters held the windscreen protector of Randy's car for me, doing their best to direct the remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the details of it, after all. The more references for Olivia, the better. No words, just the task at hand. Constantly moving to also keep warm and serious, the only thing to stop us was the daylight finally vanishing. My memory card was filled completely with reference shots for Olivia, a good 100 or some... Wow, a good 100 and some from every conceivable angle. And arriving back, Sophia had unfolded the couch into a bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be. Or how bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melting frost. Instead, Olivia dragged me onto the lumpy mattress of the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I could go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just us two in the living room. Just huddled together looking through my camera. We were the only ones still up. And while I wasn't cold anymore, Olivia insisted on keeping me warm. By laying across my lap, as if she were a very gator-shaped blanket. Hey. She contorts herself around until she can look into my eyes. Yeah? About earlier? You still owe me. Come on, seriously? It was just a bite. It wasn't just a bite. Her face is on fire, but her eyes remain locked on mine. That didn't count. What? The... that peck on the nose? That doesn't count. Olivia, I don't understand. That was our first kiss. Oh! Oh! I hadn't even considered that it was our first kiss. Suddenly my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me and felt so natural to do it. Well, alright, She crosses her arms. Olivia might have looked intimidating if she weren't also splayed out across my lap while she did it. So you want an actual... with interest. A fair trade. Even as I look down at her with incredulity, Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked in, staring contacts with her. I feel my lack of shades has weakened my defenses. I cave in. Alright, I owe you a real kiss. Locked in, baby. What else? And what else? I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. The split second I get my chair back. Alright. So, the first part. Olivia's hands reach up, latching onto the sides of my head. I expected her to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hands shake as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward and slightly painful how I have to twist at my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. It's soft. Chaste. Skin and scale pressing lightly together. The hot air of our breath intermingles. I support myself with my arms over her. Her arms move from my head to around my neck. Our eyes grew heavy. I don't know who faded first, but Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep just like that. We kissed the gator, baby. Is that actually the reason why they couldn't put it? That's silly. That's stupid. I You see her in a swimsuit, for God's sake. I start from my sleep as the morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back door. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Come on, Steam. She's not real, Steam. Wake up. It's quiet. The only sign of life is the light breathing of the girl holding me close. She's wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. There is so much worse on Steam. She's warm. Like, have they not actually... I was gonna say, have they not heard of Chaos Head Noah? But they have heard of Chaos Head Noah because they tried to ban that game too. She's warm. I start drifting back to sleep, lulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. My thoughts adrift between sleep and awake. They're puzzle pieces that slowly come together into a single, unified phrase that wholly captures what I'm feeling. I love her. I love her too, bro. I love her too, bro. I feel the horrible disturbance approaching. Damien. Or Randy. Oh, it's Vinny. Inky! Liv! Wake up! The cursed beast plants both of its feet into my chest, shaking me by the collar. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off me with her tail. Holy shit. They're playing it safe since they... okay, that is fair, I guess. I wish it wasn't the case, but I guess if they want to be safe, that's fair. He's fine. Olivia sets herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Morning, Inko. Saturday morning. A check of my phone says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. I sit up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He's got the cable remote. The TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. I love my Zoomer son. Morning, Inko. Damien enters from the hallway. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey? Vinny cheers loudly. The Canadians were eliminated. I don't give a shit, but it was on the news today because that's where I live. Vinny cheers loudly. And I looked at the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. Ah. So, should we move? Nah, too comfy. Yeah. I'm hungry. Go make breakfast. What do you want? A big plate of eggs and bacon. I think I'd burn the kitchen down first. There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some. Olivia drones dramatically. Fine. Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. A quick search through the cupboards in the fridge nets me the necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into 2 plastic bowls. As I give each bowl a spoon, a vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip out my phone and check what it's for. It looks like a new 3-hour analysis of the 3rd place speedrunning world record of Wii Golf. Bro's fucking locked in. He's watching all the Mario speedruns. Oh my god. I've actually been watching a couple myself of like I watched one about Majora's Mask speedrun recently, where they managed to reach access to the dev menu or some shit like that, and it was super boring to watch, and it almost killed the franchise or the speedrunning community. And then there's another one I watched recently. I'd already watched it before, but I rewatched it. It was about like Mario Kart 7, but it was like the Mario course from 64, I think. Or like they just like skipped the entirety of the map. That was insane. It's such a cool map. But yeah. Anyways, I've gone down the speedrunning rabbit hole myself, Inko. I've been there. The thumbnail displays the record holder's face with an arrow pointing to it and the text proudly advertising the PONUT slurp or the Ponut slurp strat. I'm really not much in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. And done. No, you need to watch the 3-hour-long video essay. Don't you understand? As they return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. The two brothers are commentating the match to one another while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since sat up and wrapped herself in the blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approach.
リタリヘルパーメイドa big mistake. Welcome to the Pandam.
Thank you for the follow, little helper. We love this game, and thanks Eva again for the follow. That I mistake. The saint offering the bowl of sugary goodness which she greedily accepts. Not too long after, we're cuddled together again. She leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's ramblings about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than wins the most. That's the thing I never got about hockey too, man. Like, it's a contact sport, but I feel like people just get into fights for absolutely no fucking reason. It's encouraged by, like, the fucking media too. Like, there's no strategical reason to just beat someone up on the hockey ring. Except if you want to, like... What's wrong, little helper? Is there a problem? Yeah. No, I find it silly that people are just allowed to beat, like, to fist fight in fucking hockey. The Japanese teacher? Oh my god, I forgot about that guy. The English teacher. Yes, sure, we'll go with that. Man, he was funny. I didn't play it on stream, but my friend was playing it when I was watching him play it. And whenever he was on screen, I would do all the talking for him, because I am very good at doing the racist Japanese accent. Yes. We do our best to withstand Vinny's rambling. I look towards Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting here. I mean, honestly, yeah, it probably would have been perfect. I mean, you could easily just do that. Like, you could just play through with a text-to-speech, I guess. I like voice acting it more, though. That's just me with my hate boner against TTSs. Thanks to TikTok, mainly. I look towards Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting there. Or like there's like... okay, only him. That'd be so weird though, because nobody else would be voiced, it'd just be him. But nah, like those fucking like those channels that just like post memes and like they do like voiceovers, but the voiceovers are just TTSs or like AI voiceovers. Hate it. Snoot Game Encore. What's that? But she always reassures me with a gentle smile. When it says she wouldn't have it any other way. Sharing in her contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the successes of their lucky hockey team. Full-on remake featuring VAs. Oh. As in remake as in like they also like retouch the story, or just like they're just voicing over the story? David and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot! What a slap shot! Heard the excitement in the room. Watching hockey again? Oh yeah, sure, I could definitely watch their shit after this. Sophia settles herself into the recliner. Or onto the recliner, opening up her laptop. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn on the volume, Damien? Sure thing. Alright. First, it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien? I got it covered, Mom. This is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis will not be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond High School's 2023 BC Winter Formal. We're not doing the 201 millennia bit. Winter Formal. Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Yatakan. Shoot, that's going to be tough to see. The event will take place at the Val Caldera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale online or in Mrs. Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. Or $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be tolerated for or allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails! Well, it seems like the three of you, seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot! Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a gi, Mom. Yes. Go my little karate bastard. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as it got up. He's just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker at least. Well then. Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in a recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. Wimp. Olivia tugs at my arm. Hey, wanna head back to my room and watch something? Whoa. What do you have in mind? Nothing in particular. I'm sure I'll find something good. Alright. Gundam! 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 Let's watch Gundam. I follow Olivia's proud march into her room. The scent of paint is still a bit strong. But when is it not in here? It's impressive how she manages to actually hop from kneeling on the floor to kneeling onto the bed. Her tail pats to the open spot next to her as an invitation. But not for me, as Guts seems to scurry out from wherever he was hiding to curl up right against Olivia's thigh. Wish I was Guts right now, for real, for real. What is it, my ass? I wouldn't mind watching that either. So I take the spot opposite of him, settling right next to Olivia as she opens up her laptop. On the screen, I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names. It's called Japanese Inko. With multiple brackets alternating between kanji and English. He is watching. We can neither confirm nor deny that because he has sunglasses on. That's the beauty of sunglasses. Olivia's cursor flies between each folder, her eyes scrunched in concentration as she tries to find the perfect show. She finally makes her choice, though what it is I don't know. Name is all Japanese written in English. Kido Senshi no Gundam. And there's like 6 different things in brackets denoting the language, aspect ratio, and more obscure details. A media player pops open, and the first thing to pop up is the silhouette of a Pachysaurus in old Japanese attire. Oh, old Japanese attire. Would this be like an Inuyasha or like a Rurouni Kenshin? And then the pop music started in English. At first, I was apprehensive with her pick, but it really is a good show. Afro Samurai, maybe? Okay, I'm fully enraptured by the Patchy Samurai story, along with his budding romance with the young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. Wait, okay, that is Rurouni Kenshin, right? We fully settle in, Olivia splaying out across her bed and giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. While I'm fully enjoying the story, split equally between intense sword fights and bouts of lighthearted comedy, my thoughts go back to something else. The formal. Intense sword fights and bouts of lighthearted comedy makes me think Gintama, but I know for a fact this is not Gintama. But man, fucking watch Gintama if you haven't. That shit's fire. And how to actually ask her to it. She's already going since it's also Mr. Yodakon's memorial. Olivia already asked me out on a date. Kinda. I'd argue strong-armed into it, but then again, I want to go out with her, so... It was very Olivia of her, so what would be Inko's way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend has left out a lot of her sketch material. Balled up papers and a sketch pad right by my knee. Guts is laying atop her colored pencil case. And a mechanical pencil digs into my palm. While Olivia is focused on her laptop screen and the oddly not so bloody sword fight on it, I begin my greatest plan. Okay, not so bloody, definitely not Gintama then. I begin my greatest plan to date. We're gonna draw! First, I sketch out what's meant to be a full body portrait of Olivia. This is about accurate when I had to do the drawing in the demo. I drew about that well too, probably worse. Though the wheelchair ends up looking like it's a normal chair with rocks for wheels, her hands being just claws, and her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size. It still resembles her. True, this is the actual first drawing of Olivia. The 4chan post, right? I clip on the mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging the back of Olivia's head. She swats at it, and eventually grabs it, yanking it in front of her. And then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo! It switches from my arm and wraps around it, while Olivia furiously jots something down on the page. I lean forward to lay on my stomach beside her when she passes it back. It's like the first thing that we did was just passing the notes to her. This actually just looks like Inko. No eyes, don't need to draw them. She's drawn on an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up. For a while, the two of us resume our drawing game from the start of the school year. Exactly. It's like call back to the start. Whoa! Hold on. What's the button to hide the thing again? Ah, there we go. Okay. That middle mouse also works, but okay. Olivia in the pool with dirty mind. Fat chonker of a... It's just guts as a block of cheese. Olivia with a gun. I think that looks similar to the Olivia from the trailer? Like when she's going down the ramp or whatever. That fucking image of like that dude with like all the guns and swords pointed at him. I think that was John Wick, I don't remember. Don't remember this face. True, there is the Pizza Tower Olivia mod too. Racism. Inko plus racism equals sad. Your face went racism. This is so true. The swag S. Oh whoa. Crash Nitros. Ooga booga. Another shitty swag S. Okay, so Guts is one of the guys spawning the gun. Another Guts. Can't make out what that is. Is that Farius with actual human teeth? That's cursed. I don't know what that is. Oh, I guess it's Inko with like star shades. Stinky Inko. Nuke. Liz looking out a window. Smug Inko. Holy shit. Olivia stabbing Inko with a tail. All the shades. Another swag S. Inko gun. pointing at something. An actually well-drawn Inko. Not as well-drawn Olivia. I want to say that's a Raging Rabbit from the Rabbids series. But I forgot the name of the dude, but it looks like one of the guys from Oni plays as well. I forgot his name though. And we have the Kronos eating his son, but it's Mia fucking eating Ben. That's so good. It is Kronos eating his son, right? I believe. Or is it Uranus? That painting is iconic though. It's so cursed, but I love that painting. It's really cool. Inko with a hammer bonking whatever that is. There's Guts again. His Ben's glasses rip. What is this? Slurple. Alright. Very good. Sad face, dirty. Alright, it's time. Now make sure my arm's position is shielding the page. This next drawing has to be special. And I see just a spot for it. Right in the middle. Ideal. My heart flutters a bit as I look it over. Could it be a little better? No, it's perfect. I pass the sketch pad over it just as I have a half dozen times now. Go at the formal with me. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breathing pick up. She pulls the pad aside, well out of my vision. I feel the bed wobble as she fiercely scribbles something down. It sure is taking a while. On screen, the Batao whatever has just finished an epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of a technique with this short sheet, all without killing anyone. The Batao whatever. Batao. That's not ringing any rings. Or the Bato. Ah, fuck, I can't think of it. The pad is plopped in front of me. You in 3 seconds. Oh, with the little heart-shaped tail too. Oh boy. Ah! Let's go. Oof. Oof. Olivia buries her snoot mention into the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively. She's making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let me up, are you? No, you're all mine. She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. The mating call. For the rest of it, we remain like this. I got big plans. Just you wait. 1 week later. My shoes crunch through the layers of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly swept over by fresh snowfall. The cold bites at any flesh you can reach. My ears, my nose, my exposed hand as it carries my precious cargo. Bro's talking about his ears and his nose as if his entire head isn't fucking exposed. Somewhere in the distance, a dog barks. I'm alone in this frigid wasteland. To think this started so simply just 4 days ago. I'd got into a new routine at the start of the school week. Wake up, head to school, do my thing until the bell rings, then head on over to the paint residence to check on Olivia. She texted me that the drafting for the painting was finished, and now was time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Nice! Every time I'd come over, I would find her sitting at the edge of her bed, with a brush in her hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. Huh. Olivia told me there was a gas station on up the street and around the corner, and asked if I could get her a normal cola with strange side-eye. The trip was frigid, and I probably should have been seen where this was going, but the soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply missions. This is vital. An artist can't work on an empty stomach. Then I got... Who am I kidding? Most artists are starving anyways. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short version of the story, I'm now the resupply man for the household. Oh, man, you should get paid for this. Start demanding a fee. I go out to get precious rations for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. Right, Fahrenheit. Right. So it's just slightly below freezing, man. Grow a pair. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. As I approach the front door, one of the survivors eagerly smashes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. It's like that one game, what's it called? 60 Seconds? Or whatever, where like there's like a nuclear fallout or whatever, and like you're playing with a family of people. It's like, they just constantly send Inko out to get the rations. The door opens for me and slams shut as I'm yanked in before the chilly air can creep in with me. I stumble forward and finally collapse onto the couch with Olivia's waiting arms. The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out a large blanket she has open and enshrouds me in a warm, scaly embrace. Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. Appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles into the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. One would assume that a literal cold-blooded Saurian would be a terrible way of warming up. Well, whoever they are, they're dead wrong. Just because they're cold-blooded does not mean that their blood is cold. It just means that they can't regulate the heat of their own body. Get it right, nerd. Actually, no, shit, I'm the nerd. Setting the plastic bag on the floor, it begins getting passed around and everyone removes their various goodies. In seconds, Damien's chugged this battery acid energy drink. That's what I needed. Say, you up for another trip, Inko? Olivia signals to Billy, who takes the empty bottle and bops him in the back of the head with it. Oh, Inko, while you were out, I finally thought of something. For a date? Yeah, you'll love it. It's... Olivia's breath catches. Two of us wait in anticipation as Randy gets the door. But we both know what it is already. Oh, we're actually here when the wheelchair comes in this time. Olivia, package for you! My head jostles to and fro, Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms, quaking wildly around my collar. Settle down, settle down. Randy hefts the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV. Want me to set it up for you? Actually, Livia lifts herself off the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding it towards her room. Inko and I can do it. Alright. Olivia waves me over to join her as she pops the door open and pushes the heavy-looking box into her room. Come on, what are you waiting for? Let's get to it. We sit on the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw. And in a single motion slices the tape open, letting the box flaps loose. Man, I wish I had fucking claws sharp enough to just open up a box. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them around. While she does so, I pick out the instructions. Really? What? Come on, give me that. She takes the instructions and rips them to bits. Won't need that. I've had to fix my own chair since I was a kid. Why you? I break it, I fix it. Simple as. And I broke it a lot when I was younger. Hot Wheels. Okay, curiosity piqued. How? Olivia turns with the biggest grin on her face. Ramp jumps. Like the trailer. She doesn't elaborate, instead waddling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex key set. For the next 15 minutes, we begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it'd be. Most of it is really just as simple as connecting tab A into slot B. There's an innuendo there. Damn, I didn't even catch that. Good, thank you, Inko. We're near finished now. The metal frame stands proud. Are you stand proud because I'd win? Or are you I'd win because you stand proud? Fuck, I hate that meme so much. Missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Like the seat. This bit connects to the handles there. Alright. So, you're able to tell me about an idea that I'd love for a date? Oh, yeah. Have you ever been to the Hibachi Grill? Ooh, a hibachi grill. I've heard of them. They're great, you gotta try it. They sit you down at a table, right? And in the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. Then the chef... Hand me that piece right there. Thanks. Then the chef comes in with this cart full of stuff that you ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. And then they bring the whole new meaning to play with your food. I've been to a couple, they're pretty fun. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes in the other direction. Whoops. Yeah, that honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv. It's like dinner and a show, but dinner is the show. I've been wanting to eat at a place like that for years. Alright then, as soon as we finish this, let's call for a table and go. Yes! Olivia's arm and tail wrap around me in a hug, her other hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair's seat to the perfect height. After attaching the arm to the handle, I stand up in triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly. You put the wheel on backward there. See, if I had sat in that, it would have crumpled, and it would have killed me. Oh. She lightly taps me with one of the spare parts. Yeah, so stop trying to kill me, dummy. We don't talk about ending one. Just to be safe, we're probably gonna have to go back a few steps to make sure this thing is built correctly. Wonderful. Finally, it's done. Olivia inspects my work, nodding in approval on occasion and adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from her bed into the seat. So, how is it? Darn it, my legs still don't work. Yeah, you did great. Feels just like the old one. Great job, Inky. Phew. Don't sigh yet. The night's just getting started. Her tail slithers around my wrist, inviting me to take the wheel. You ready? Yep, it'll be cold. I'll be fine. I got a personal furnace with me. Moon silver irises turn to me half-lidded, letting me know that what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace? Not something sweeter like heated blanket or comforter? Yeah, no. I say that and then my aunt and uncle would be giving me the talk all over again. Huh? They already gave you the talk, huh? Before we knew it, we're admiring passing buildings as our railcar races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled about the inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. As we near the concrete jungle, even the streetlights and buildings grow infested with the holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place will look like in the coming days. Definitely coming back later with Olivia, along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive in the city's Japanese district, like Little Trudon. As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself in the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for hibachi outranks it. You can always check it out after, anyways. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that enters my nose. I can't pinpoint what it exactly smells like, but the word aromatic comes to mind. Oops. Konnichiwa! Welcome to a table for two, I presume? It wouldn't be konnichiwa though, it'd be irashaimashien, right? So, clearly they're fakes. They don't know what they're talking about. And when a client comes in, you don't say konnichiwa, you say irashaimashien. Fucking poser. Okay, yes, I called earlier for a reservation. Rich just takes a moment to look at the tablet placed in front of her. Ah yes, table for Mr. Nito and guest, follow me. She grabs us a menu and leads us to the main dining area. As we're guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. Entering into the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floods my ears, as does the savory fragrance of the food being cooked for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table had a grill in the center where the chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I can feel my mouth filling up with drool with each passing moment. Finally, we reach our table, where another party occupies the other remaining seats. Enjoy! So, how would you... My hand waves over Olivia around her chair's handlebars. Olivia seems to understand that what I'm about to entail, because without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of her wheelchair and onto the dining chair. I fold the wheelchair, place it by a nearby wall, and seat myself next to her. Nice. So, how you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers splay out near the grill before us. Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles. He gon' chuckle. I already like this place. It's like a combo of a show, a dinner, and a sauna. I reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you want to get? Sushi. They got the good stuff here. She points to something on the menu I don't have hope of ever pronouncing correctly. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing. What about you? I'm thinking something warm and filling. Oh, what about this dish then? She points at one of the specialty dishes, called Trudon Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp, lightly seasoned and grilled. It's like a surf and turf, but with chicken as well. Kind of like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. At variety, an idea overcomes me, and I scan the menu thoroughly. The section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. It's something I recall from some of the foodie blogs I'd read. Hey, why don't we try all the appetizers? What? Laying the menu flat before her to the appetizer page, her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Yeah, like, we should try sampling everything and see which is best. It'd be really expensive though, right? It would. Each plate already costs over $15. Yeah, fucking... Appetizers are so expensive, man. But, consider the experience. I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half, then? That'd still be around 7 plates, but I'm sure I can cover that much. 7 plates, $15 each? Bro. That's too much. That's like $105. Just entrees. Okay. She cuts me off before I can cheer. But not all at once. Huh? I want to appreciate the show too. So 2 dishes at a time. It's a weak concession, and I already figure Olivia's plan to fill up early to save my bank account. Sure. So which do you... We debate which appetizers to pick and start with, our voices now mingling with the rest of the ambiance as we wait to order. By the time somebody comes around, we've compiled a list of the most appealing sounding options. Ooh, chef. I love these like little tail buttons that they got on there for the dinos as well. Eventually, a chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand, scraping the 2 against each other in a theatrical manner before greeting us and heating up the stove. He uses a nearby container of oil to cover the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before settling the assortment on fire and spraying it across the stove with a blade. A second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies that will soon become our dinner. With his ingredients ready, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor-sharp utensils with a grin on his face. Vegetables diced and stacked into explosive minifigures. Meats sizzled, flipped, and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we were served up our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia is completely enthralled by the performance. Man, I just want to go back to one of these now. Not that she is the only one. The dexterity and skill the chef has with our food isn't like anything I've seen at any high-class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef's culinary showmanship, the couple beside us receive their order. He eases over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning a tiny scrap of paper before nodding. Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friends. Oh, I'm definitely hungry-looking, but Olivia? Looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of her plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile, and her chopsticks creak with her fingers. Her first time here, I assume? Mine too. Hi, new friends to our lovely city. Allow me to give you a proper Volcaldera welcome. But before I can tell them we aren't tourists, the cook sets down a pre-peeled onion on the grill. With a sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly, and then its rings separated and stacked into a neat cone. Is that what I'm seeing right here? When he then raises a finger with a smile, I can't help but lean forward. He holds up a bottle of clear liquid and squirts it onto the cup. Yep. Alcohol. I reel back at the sudden heat erupting from the onion cano, fingers tapping just above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows! You're fine, Inko, relax. Confirming the few bits of hair. Confusing the few bits of hair are still on my head. The chef laughs and slides the onion creation around. Warm enough of a welcome? Quite. He laughs as the onions are added onto our first appetizer plate, a sampler of various garnished fish and meats. Olivia is quick to take a sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it, chewing on it even as her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef notices and uses his spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which she uses to quickly cool her tongue. I'm happy to see you so eager to enjoy my cooking, but a good meal is best savored slowly. My hand rubs Olivia's back in comfort, but she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak. Totally worth it. One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I would normally go into detail about each one's unique flavors and how it affects my palate, only one thing really comes to mind. It's frickin' delicious! Olivia seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of her salmon rolls. Any couples here tonight? For a moment, I glance at the girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment as she chows down on her food. We are. Ah, well, it's the holiday season, which means... The chef hovers his prongs over our heads. Something green placed on its end. A mistletoe? It's mistletoe. A kiss between gentlemen and the WANI girl, yes? Tender. A lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses the mistletoe on a steak, revealing its true identity as garnish. Bro, that's fucking smooth as shit, holy cow. Hey, what does WANI mean? It means gator. Oh. I guess I do look like a gator. Yeah. I'm always thinking of you as the green gator girl. Really? Wait, as opposed to the green baryonyx girl? Do you see Damien refer to him as the red Dilophosaurus guy too? Oh no, that's Olivia. Do you see Damien refer to him as the red Dilophosaurus guy too? Hey, I'm Inko. Wow, I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink Dilopilobillatosaurus and the blue Aphelodontosaurus. I get it. Good. Everyone, I just met a Triceratops. In fact, I met two. Shut up. I use my chopsticks to fling an onion over to her. I'm sure they didn't have to kiss again. Fuck. I didn't even catch it that time. I was just so enraptured with the cook. I use my chopstick to fling an onion over to her. She definitely chomps it out of the air. Yo, skill. Okay, who ordered the scallions? Oh, that's us. With one last bite of shrimp, we finished our meal. The chef spins his utensils and gives us a bow, bidding us a wonderful evening. I managed to slip him a generous tip as thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we want some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some dessert sounds good right now, so why not? It's not long until we were cutting open sweet, flaky shells of fried cake batter to get to the cool and tasty ice cream cores of our deep-fried ice cream. I've never had deep-fried ice cream. Cold be damned, I need something sweet to cap that off. Actually... Hey, will you be alright for a while? I got an idea. Alright. Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store right across. Excellent. I cross, hopeful they have what I have in mind. I'm back. Your ice cream was starting to melt. I was considering eating it. Rude. After I went out and got these, just for you. I hand her the plastic bag. Pocket warmers! How considerate of you, Inky. She stuffs them in the pocket of her hoodie, cracking them to start the heating. I grab her wheelchair and unfold it next to her, offering a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Want to go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own. Absolutely. Hibachi. Back outside, I finished the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction. That was delicious. Couldn't agree more, though I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of hibachi on my clothes. Better than that cologne you always use. You notice that? Her head suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open-air market in the distance. Well, we're in Little Truden. The weather makes foot traffic non-existent. The town is ours. Where do you want to go first? She looks positively giddy, looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start. That way. I got a great feeling about it. Whoa. With Olivia as my guide. Little Truden? Probably. I know Mose is canon in this universe, so maybe. I don't remember though. With Olivia as my guide, we make our way towards the shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city's holiday lighting wasn't captivating already, Little Truden is just as whimsical. Fairy lights wrap around the street lamps while paper lanterns hang along the streets, illuminating our path in a reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition meshed perfectly together. We're here. Here, looking to be some kind of Arabian bazaar from a movie, except built into a building. There's walls and even a ceiling, though the ceiling is plastic and semi-transparent. But the walls are all cut into, with cheap canopies just from the tops of the openings and so many colorful knickknacks hanging from them over the tables, equally filled to bursting with a plethora of items. Every other stall I see a seller station. Every other stall I see is a seller station right next to a cheap heater, waving and shouting at anyone who passes by. Okay, so Little Truden is actually where Dino Mose is, huh? That's sick. So we're in Mo territory. Mo's the goat. While the streets had looked devoid of people, the shopping center was packed to the brim. That's the one. The one? I just know it. The rainbow. Oh my god, I forgot about rainbow. Lead the way. Fucking... Man. Anon was pretty cool too. Although he's much more of an asshole than Inko was. Inko's kind of like the normie. As we get closer, I can't help but notice the variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap-looking toys that light up and make music, t-shirts with various decals and vulgar jokes. I wouldn't say he's so much better. I think he has more personality overall than Inko. But I think like he's kind of more of a dickwad. T-shirts with various decals and vulgar jokes, and jade jewelry that looks like it was handmade this morning. All of which have signs marking their prices that, frankly, reflect their quality very poorly. That is true. That is true. Anon at his worst is definitely much better than Inko at his worst. But it's not really saying much because Anon... No, I'm not going to say he starts at his worst, but he's like... He starts worse than Inko, I think. But Inko at his worst is definitely awful. God awful. Ending 1 was just a train wreck. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that looks almost like a convenience store. shelves upon shelves of exotic produce and are placed along every wall of the store. In the center are displays showcasing snacks and candies with ineligible signs and cutesy mascots. The ceiling's now covered in greenery, more paper lanterns, and banners adorning some more Japanese text. Olivia's eyes light up with glee upon seeing the wide array of oriental goodies. You know, let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins, and then we start scanning in each stall slowly. Immediately, I'm drawn to one that is exceptionally vibrant from all the toys on show. Some of the plastic figures are even making noises, though there's a certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I could find something for Vinny. Recalling our first meeting, I look for any Power Raptor figures I could find on the table. Aha! Picking up a package figure, I have Olivia over for a sugary treat hunting. Think Vinny will like this? I don't know. And I think Inko definitely has. I don't think this story is just about Olivia. I think Inko definitely has his moments. I just think that Inko in general is just a more passive guy. The fact that he's non-confrontational and that he tends to like try to be on everyone's good graces and like I think Inko has a personality that's well defined. It's just that his personality leads itself to sometimes taking the backseat more, but not like his decisions and the way he acts still definitely impact the story. If Inko isn't here, it's always ending 2. It's ending 2, but a bit different. At least that's my take. It's either ending 2 or like ending 3, but she never gets better. I don't really see how that supports your argument though, because that just means that Inko is even more important to the story. Like without Inko, like Inko not being around affects this like story a lot more, I think. She quirks an eyebrow briefly, and then gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen. No. Aw, why not? Inko, that's such a shitty bootleg. I don't think Damien could step up. Damien tried. Like, he's said it before, he's tried. Damien at this point is just kind of like coasting along, letting Olivia just be herself in the way that she currently is. He wants her to get better, but he's not doing much to do much about it himself. Like, it's not even named right. I look at the package of the small green figure. Powerful Raptorials. Huh. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is cheap knockoffs. If you want the good stuff, you gotta look in the back. The back? She rolls her eyes, but motions for me to follow. Olivia wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stall. And the first thing I notice is how there's even more boxes of toys along one wall. And opposite to that, a wall covered with lots of swords and knives and other pointy lethal things. Instead of looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued to the weapon racks. Oh no, she's a sword fag. I don't think Sophia would approve. Oh, yeah, no. It takes a colossal effort on her part to turn herself around. Partially from how cramped the space is, I think you should give Vinny a sword. He would fucking love that sword. At everyone else's risk. Diamond sword. You cannot afford for my diamond sword. But mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the shelf. Looking closer, it kind of looks like the one from a show we watched together. Neat. Maybe... Nah, Sophia definitely wouldn't approve. Oops. It doesn't take long for Olivia to pick out a pair of toys to give Damien's younger brother. That's a thing? I didn't know that was a thing, but that sounds cool. Although I don't think he's a Minecraft kid, is he? He seems to be more into Mr. Beast than like Dream or whatever. He does play Fortnite. That is true. Though I don't think wooden weaponry counts as toys. Our purchases were made, and we moved on to the next person on our list and the next stall. We ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing ideas back and forth on ideas for the rest of the pain. I was astonished to find a jacket close in design to mine, but for a fraction of the price, and just the right size for Damien. And Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of an insect carved out of amber stone. She said it'd be perfect for Randy, so it's added to the pot. That left Sophia, and Olivia had brought us to the stall filled with textile materials. I hadn't known she was a seamstress, but Olivia explained that it's one of her favorite hobbies. Amber. Amber. Amber's from Snoot Game, right? Forget. I didn't know she was just... Not knowing much on that matter, I let Olivia go and talk with the shopkeeper about what she was looking to buy, while I stayed close to the front. Near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny novelty prize dispensers. One in particular catches my eye. It looks like some variation of whack-a-mole, featuring little alligator heads. They're cute. She would love one of these. It just so happens I have 5 quarters. I turn the crank and get a spherical capsule in exchange. The true ending? For Snoot Game? Yes. Yeah, okay, now I'm... What you getting? Olivia, I got this for you. Oh. I place a little toy in her hand. She brings it closer to examine. Look, you can bop it with a little hammer. Ine! Ow! I know just the place for it. This is going right in my little treasure hoard. The thought brings a smile to my face. Did you find what you were looking for? Yep. She pulls out a few colorful bottles from her chair's compartment. These babies will look great on the canvas, and they had just the colors I needed too. Whoa, how's it different from regular paint from the store? It just is. But it just is. Okay. I also got Auntie a roll of faux silk. She's always wanted to work with silk. An hour later, we've seen just about everything. Looks like it's just in time too. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close down. I don't want to get caught in tight alleyways in the city after dark, so Olivia and I call it a night and start heading back home to the metro station. Started heading back to the metro station. We make one last turn to come to the entrance, and whoa. Big tree. It's a large circular clearing, the widest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. In the center is a huge Christmas tree, with colorful strings of lights connecting it to the surrounding stalls. How did we miss this coming in? Whoa. And that's like the hibachi. No, that's not the hibachi, never mind. We both have to crane our necks to see the star on top. Looks like a mosaic. It looks mosaic, each panel a different color to create star within a wreath. The entirety of it aglow from a singular light source from within. The colored lights bounce off of us as we approach. They color Olivia's snout in reds, blues, and purples, even some vibrant greens. Even her breath, coming out as vapor, is lit up. like it's part of the Christmas tree. For a moment, we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is the subtle ambiance of our surroundings. It's serene. Was this a nice break? Yeah. But you know me. I'm itching to get back into it. We look back up at the tree. It's bright. Merry Christmas, Olivia. Christmas isn't until another few weeks. I know, just felt like saying it. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Olivia's hand finds mine, our fingers intertwining slowly and our palms pressed warmly against each other. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. I carefully set down our shopping bags and take a knee beside her. Marriage proposal already? She leans over her chair's armrest, bringing her head close until she can rest her chin on my shoulder. I can feel her lips move in a silent whisper as she nestles against me gently. A smile comes to my face as she mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against her. My jaw moves, but no words come out. After all, we don't want to disrupt the peaceful silence. But still, I know Olivia understands my own wordless thanks, as I feel her lips quirk into a smile. Yeah, I did say soldier, didn't I? We stayed pressed together for some time. At least until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly take us back to the station. The ride home, we're lucky enough to get the whole train car to ourselves. Olivia huddles close the whole way back. It's officially winter in Val Caldera Bluffs. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Woohoo! Yay! Yay! Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. So, the last 2 times I've seen it, it went awful. Hopefully this time it goes better. Whenever I remember the event coming up, I just force it out of my mind. I mean, especially for ending one, saying it went awful is an understatement. Whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level, like there's some formality to it. I better not mess this up. Don't worry, you won't this time, Inko. Oh wow, we don't even get the whole him getting dressed scene. It's a big night for myself and Olivia. I'm at her place now. She sits beside me on the bed, hard at work finishing the painting. I hold her other hand while she carefully brushes. On occasion, Olivia glances nervously at the clock. Each tick is another second possibly wasted. Uh-oh, stress. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say she'd let the deadline creep up on her, of course. Quite the opposite. Every day after school and until bedtime, she's been working hard at it. And now it just needs the finishing touches. She was so anxious today, just completely beside herself. Pestering me during lunch and throughout our classes together about how she wants to finish right away, to the point I had to talk her out of ditching class. She settled for dragging me back to her place the split second class ended. Good thing I thought I had and brought my formal clothes the night before. Ooh! Good thinking, buddy. Brand new mauve blazer by Jacquard Barrianoke. Freshly tailored slacks pressed to perfection. And polished black leather dress boots to give myself that extra height. Tiny errant flecks of paint jump off the canvas beside me. Each one gives me a mini heart attack. She told me not to, but I can probably sneak a glance out of the corner of my sunglasses. As I try to get a peek, however, a claw gently flicks my cheek, followed by a little growl. No peeking. Come on, you said you needed me here for support. I can't even see it. No peek, just sit. Sit and watch peak fiction. Peak fiction? She just moves to the TV setup to play Manic as background noise. Manic? Think he'll finish in time? Manic the Hedgehog? From Sonic Underground? You think he'll finish in time? Absolutely. Careful not to wear you out your fingers. I can make it. I just need you here. Just being near her was enough as support. Though her tail would slither its way to me. It, along with Guts, my lap, It, along with Guts, occupied my lap. My actual support became evident as my hand ran over both scales and fur, eliciting cooing noises of comfort from my girlfriend and her pet. Bro is fucking living the life right now, holy shit. I wish that were me. I wish I could pet Guts. Really, I felt more like a glorified pet sitter, watching over the oddest friendship between a snake and a rat. But it was part of a process for this, so I obliged, content to wait to see Yatakon's tribute in time. Plus, Levia really did have good taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't get to finish this one tonight. I know, man, Sonic Underground is so good. Alas, we have more important matters. Okay, I think it's ready. She holds up a finger to my lips, appraising her work. Scanning for any minute flaws. More like 6. Hey, you take that back. Sonic Underground is the best, bro. Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground. Yes, this is it. Oh, can I see? Not yet. It needs to dry. But I need to wash up for my big date. She holds out her arms, absolutely splattered with purple and blues. And get changed. So, out. Now I'm being kicked out to the street, no longer useful. Darn right, go mingle with the plebeians for a while. I squeeze her hair and get up from the bed. Come on, I want to show you my dress. Alright. 'Tis the season to be jolly, and the Paynes' place lives up to the saying. From roof to roof, the house is decked out for the holidays, completely changing its atmosphere. Warm, nostalgic, inviting, comforting. Even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. The rest of the Paynes and Liz are lounging in the living room. Hey everyone! Inko, is it true you ordered a... Shh. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a surprise for her, hun. Oh, my bad. Thanks again for covering most of it, Inko. It's pretty exciting to get one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. Though I can't help but feel like we should have pitched in more. Don't worry about it. It was my idea after all. Nice jacket, by the way. Why, thank you. Just then, Damien takes a seat right next to Liz, casually swinging an arm around her. Yeet! Damien looks my way with flickering eyebrows and a smug, toothy grin. He knows he's won. With suave moves like that, I should keep him in mind to use on Olivia. Sophia looks like she's about ready to burst with excitement and can't hold it in any longer. Oh, my little boy's all grown up to be a man. Mom. Now, son, it's every parent's God-given right to tease their kids. One day you'll be doing the same with yours. Yippee! You guys are gonna be like this all night. Where's Vinny when you need him? I didn't want your little brother being left out on having some fun tonight, so he's having a big sleepover with his karate team. Now let's be fair, I'm not going to risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess of anyone's outfit before their big night. Ending 1. Oh god. As much as I love that little guy, the last thing I want is acid damaging my evening gown. Ending 1. Oh my god. Anyone really wants to start fucking train wreck. You think Liz does it in her head? Liz does what? I think I missed a part there. You know, I think I'm coming down with something. Oh, stop it, you! For the next couple of minutes, we simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Damien and I relax. With the way he has his arm around Liz's waist, a blush begins to steadily grow from her cheeks and down to her neck. Kinda reminds me of an upside-down thermometer. Damien scooches her closer to him and uses his other hand to guide her flustered face towards his. He leans in and seemingly whispers something in her ear. And whatever it is that he said makes the Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents are grinning from ear to ear as she squirms at their gaze. Despite the embarrassment radiating off her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. I'm pretty sure this is what she wants. But what the heck did Damien say to her? I still don't know what he said to her. I can't even fathom what he said. Or so, is he doing this on purpose? Or why are we all looking like the giant licorice whip? The scratchy voice draws my attention, and I turn to see... Let's go! I'm genuinely floored. The confidence in this one. The dress, the accessories, the makeup. Elegance springs in mind. Regal, too. But what escapes my lips is... beautiful. The heart could... don't worry about it. The others are also complimenting her, but she pays them no mind. She's looking only at me, as I am her. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at last, and I clear my throat. My cheeks feel exceptionally warm, and Olivia's practically aglow. You look beautiful, Olivia. Thanks, Inko. Auntie Sophia helped me with the dress. She twirls her chair around, allowing me to take her in from all angles. I did not turn something off. I don't think I did, at least. Hold on. Options. I disabled forward scroll movement, and I disabled debug scores. That's about it. So I don't think anything else here changed. Oh please, Olivia, you worked on that dress too. Only with the fitting, Auntie. Her twirling finally stops so that she can bring her chair closer to me. I find myself on one knee, hands and arms helping to ease her from her wheelchair and onto the couch. It's been second nature for a while. With Olivia settled nicely there, I retake my spot just beside her. A satin-gloved hand finds its place at my palm, and Olivia's head leans slightly against my shoulder. I feel as though my face is aflame with heat. Yet I don't mind it as the girl beside me presses closer. Now, don't get cozy, you two. Your ride to the formal should be getting here any minute. Olivia's head leaves my shoulder so she could look to Sophia. Aren't we taking Liz's car? I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes, nuh-uh. Inko thought of a better idea. We all pitched in, though. Olivia's looking at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny. What did you do? Well... That. I did that. Damien and Liz are already moving toward the door. I get up and take hold of Olivia's wheelchair, stabilizing it for her. Inko, what? Good night, Randy, Sophia. I'll have her home tomorrow morning. Inko. Have fun, you two. Don't do anything we wouldn't. Randy? Because that also implies sex. Olivia's head is still turning wildly between us all as I wheel her to the open front door. The gator head finally stills, and I'm sure her eyes are as wide as saucers as she sees what's parked in front of the house. Figured for such a big night, we deserve to ride in style. What about the tomorrow morning bit? Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place after. Bow chicka wow wow. Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs? The limousine driver is you don't need the PJs. The limousine driver is already at the passenger door, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair toward the vehicle as she continues to stare at it in awestruck silence. Okay, wow, alright, this is... If I may? You may. I carefully take the painting from her with both hands and place it against the back seat. Once Olivia is satisfied, it's her turn. Oh wow, it looks even nicer than on the website. Hey Inky, the bar's free game, right? I throw Damien a thumbs up. It's all paid for, amigo, with a little help from Liz, of course. Awesome! Damien's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. I don't know what I did to make hard cuts. Like, I'm just pressing space. Oops. Not space, I'm pressing left click. If I press spacebar, does it change? Nah. I'm just clicking, bro. Hey, Inky, the part. Blah, blah, blah. We did that. Damon's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. Spot. Using his tooth like that was impressive, not gonna lie. He cracks open the second one with relative ease. For you. He gestures with his bottle if I'd like one. Sure. Careful you don't spill it on the painting. Even a drop lands on it and I'll murder you. And I murder roll you. Whoops. Yeah, of course. Can I see it? No. No one lays eyes on it until we set it up for the in the memorial room. I promised myself that. Whoa. You made the painting without even looking at it? She did. Wow. Shut up, both of you. I lean back into the plush seating, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulder. She leans her head into my shoulder in response, a low coo escaping from her mouth. The skyline of Val Caldera is painted in an evening glow as we relax to the low rumbling of asphalt on rubber. Christmas lights dance and flicker across the face of buildings, turning what would normally be a bland color palette into something much more vibrant. The whole ride there we share drinks and stories of the past semester. It's like the party's already started. I heard they got a big name disc jockey this year. I can't wait to dance. I'm dying to check out the buffet they've been posting about on the school site. I didn't know you checked that. Special occasion. They got everything tonight, man. You'd name it. Burgers, pasta, steak, tacos, cakes, even some of those yummy leaves for Liz. I'm glad you thought of me. I'll be gunning for the buffet room first thing. You guys will be joining us for dinner, right? Maybe, but first, I want to get this painting on display as soon as possible. Thanks for helping me do this, Inko. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. Yeah, I don't know what it is. This is like skip after transitions? Ah, maybe it's skip transitions. There we go! It's skip transitions, that's what was causing that. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, drawing the attention of the crowd. We wait for another minute or so in anticipation before the passenger doors open wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Whoa, that's Inko and Olivia! Her dress looks amazing! Man comes in a whole ass limo and I get here in my beat up wagon. Olivia's smiling nervously while she carefully removes the painting from the backseat. I forget sometimes not everyone is so acclimated to this sort of attention. Have a good evening, sirs and madams. I thank the driver before we make our way to the entrance. A decorative red carpet stretches from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk inside a sense of glamour. We approach the sign-in table where a sizable line of other partygoers look our way. Figures. Oh, I'm an organizer. With the painting for the memorial? With the painting for the memorial, you are too, sorta. What's that mean? It means we can just waltz right in. Sweet! Circumnavigating the line, we see a familiar blue dino handling the sign-in and looking exceptionally exhausted. Though he smiles as usual when he sees us, his shifting eyes and rapid finger tapping indicate otherwise. Ah, hey you guys! You've made it! And in a limo, no less. Gotta travel in style. I couldn't agree more. Ben then makes eye contact with Olivia. And it's nice seeing you up and about again, Olivia. I mean, crap, I didn't mean like that. Hey, Ben. The tired teen double takes, clearly surprised that Olivia actually replied to him at all. Damien takes the moment to scribble a bit of the clipboard Ben was holding. Alright, we're signed in. Come on, Liz. Oh dear. You seeing you guys? Whoa! Ben clears his throat, as though to dislodge the shock clogging his airway from Olivia speaking to him for once. How have you been? Olivia scans over him briefly. I'm holding together okay. I feel like making this has really helped. Would have liked for Mr. Yanakon to see this, but... Her snout motions down to the frame she's clutching tightly to. A heavy breath escapes Ben as his shoulders sag. Yeah, He sucks back in that breath, squaring his shoulders. I'm sure he's happy with it already, Olivia. My date looks down to her lap, eyes shut tight. But she has a soft smile and nods. Well, gotta keep the line moving. I want to keep everyone waiting out in the cold. Right. Ben hands us a clipboard along with a pen. Olivia and I sign in, and I hand it back to Ben. Great, you're all set. Thanks, Ben. Of course, enjoy the night. I offer Ben a slight wave as Olivia and I continue forward. The memorial room is probably in one of the side halls. They should have given us a map. It won't be that hard to find. Olivia smirks as I take the head, letting her hold on to the covered art piece closely. Just as I predicted, the memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Yanakon and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. It looks just like he did earlier this year. Olivia slowly rolls up to this memorial, still clutching the covered art piece. Is there an easel around or something? I was told there'd be one. He did paint a whole collection of dinosaur war jacks. I'm kind of a bit sad that we didn't get to see it in this ending. Or at least we haven't gotten to see it yet. Because I feel like that's a big part of Yadakon's character that we get to miss out on unless you do ending 2. We also don't get to see Alina. Oh! There's an adjustable hanger on the wall, with bits to attach them to the painting hanging in a little baggie. Wow, they thought of everything. Yeah. Can you put the hangers on? And I'll hold it steady. Sure. I get the baggie, and Olivia stands the painting on her legs. Alright, take the covering off gently. Olivia watches carefully as I lift the cover. From this angle, I can't make anything out other than the same blues and purples. She breathes a sigh of relief when she sees nothing got damaged on the trip over. Okay, I fasten the hangers to the back of the wooden structure. I hope it's good enough. It will be. Done. Oh, let's look at it. Those are some very vibrant... I love the shades of orange contrasting with the white and the blues. Great color choices. Not as much purple as they're claiming there is, though. There is purple, but I feel like red and blue and white are the most seen colors here. Olivia gently brushes the painting, carefully hanging it up on the wall like it could have come off at any second. Finally, we both back away, and the finished painting is revealed to me. What if Inko's colorblind? That is an interesting theory. I don't think it's supported, though, but, you know. Unfounded. But not impossible. My hand clasps Olivia's shoulder in support. Olivia's head turns down toward the floor for a few moments before a smile curls on her face. Finally, I can appraise the painting fully. Ah, you can see more of the purple now closer up. It's definitely the fountain, as well as the park we found it at. But its colors are brilliant. exuding a heat to it with warmer colors than Olivia's used in the past. Those warmer colors being orange, I'd imagine. Well, where her previous works always had a dreamlike quality to them, this one brings the warmth of the sun to mind. This is also mirroring ending 2, where she's talking about bringing a warmer palette to her art style. As if you were basking under the sun's light during the summer. Well, do you like it? Do you? I do. I'm proud of it. I was going to say something about how my opinion would matter if you did, but... That's a better answer. I'm also proud of it. It's beautiful. You knocked it completely out of the park. I think we did. We? Yeah, without you, I really don't know if I could have finished it. The pictures. Silver gray irises turned from the new painting and focused entirely on the portrait at the center of the display. While the sounds of the dances are still in the background, the pervading silence within the room overshadows it. Olivia's gloved hand covers mine, still on her shoulders. Standing before our teacher's mural, I bow my head and offer him my quiet thoughts. Thanking him for teaching me. For being more than just a teacher, but a friend. And for looking after the girl I fell in love with. When my eyes open, I see that Olivia's head is still bowed forward. A singular droplet seeps from the corner of her eye. I gently wipe it away with my thumb before it can possibly drip down onto her dress. She smiles in gratitude after, and her eyes reopen. Olivia? I'm okay, Inko. Automatically following her as she spins her chair around, Olivia faces towards the door. Come on, we gotta get to the buffet. Why? I'm sure they'll have enough. Damon's gonna steal all the good stuff. Duh. She turns a wry smile away and speeds up her wheeling. I doubt Damien could, but I can imagine him trying. Olivia's become a veritable plow, uncaring for the other partygoers as she leads us to the buffet. It's not too far, and thankfully no one ended up actually being run down by her. And for all the sour looks that she was receiving, Olivia didn't care. Her attention was focused solely on what lay before her. Food! Cafeteria isn't far away. Tables line the area, some for seating and others for containing nothing but food. It smells so good. I've already grabbed a pair of trays from nearby, along with 2 sets of utensils. Olivia motions to take her seat, but I shake my head. Let me handle the food. Why? So you can actually move. Oops. You'd be putting your dress at risk trying to hold that tray and keep up with the line. With a roll of her eyes and a sigh, Olivia's hand drops back to her armrest. Fine. Olivia drew herself just outside the line, scoping out the particular dishes that she wanted. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered with heaps of grilled meat. I decided on a more eclectic sampling of dishes. I wanted to savor my meal, as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour hers. She holds our meals while I push her ahead to hunt down a table. Thankfully, the search is short, as a particular red hand waits for us in the near distance. Yeah, we get to eat with Damien and Liz for once. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin, while Niz nurses a tall glass of ice water beside him. The two looked happy, yet exhausted. Having fun? You know it, just stop by for seconds. Busting a move ain't easy. Seconds already? I told you, if we got here any later, the cafeteria would be closed. I'm not even going to question how you eat so much and still move around the way you do on the dance floor. It's all in the method. Oh, please. You two plan on hitting the floor? Absolutely. I'm getting a dance night out of this guy. You said that as if I'd even considered turning you down. Damien's eyes closed for a moment in thought. I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh! Your painting! Did it get set up okay? Yeah, I hung it up on the memorial room. You can see it now. Really? Hold on. Rushes in. Comes back. Looks really good! Thanks. All words finally said, Olivia and I start on our meal. While I savor the tender meat of my steak, a deep vibrato reverberates in my rib cage. I see you all are enjoying the evening. We all turn to see Liz's uncle approaching. Damien smiles and waves, but I notice how he scooted his chair away from Liz. Oh. The older man finally reaches us and pulls up a chair to sit down. He is dripped out, bro. Yeah, Damien's been so sweet, Uncle Mike. The mustachioed whale nods, smiling at Liz's date. Yeah, totally. Oh yeah, totally. Just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir. It's the first time I've heard a fake laugh from Damien. I didn't know you would be chaperoning Mr. Ferris. Well, of course I would be. After all, it's my darling niece's first proper date. I'm starting to feel bad for Damien as I watch him sink lower in his seat. Bro is not going to be having fun after the party. Though Liz does come to his rescue. Uncle Mike! The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempt to headbutt him with his massive hand. Shut the fuck away, bitch! I could crush your skull with my hand. I'm not being serious, Lisbeth. Mind your head. Liz relents, scooting herself right next to her date and wrapping him in a hug. Damien sputters and looks between the two family members. Oh, by the way, Olivia? I just visited the memorial with Mrs. Scaler, and we saw your latest piece. Olivia pauses on her last bite of mallard. It is quite a work, Mrs. Halford. Olivia's tail reaches up and giddily shakes my hand around. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in the St. Hammond's Gala. Specifically where Dreamscape once was. Oh. It's your painting, so it's up to you. I figured I'd come and let you know before you try and take it later tonight. Olivia ponders it while her fork spears at a particularly slippery piece of greasy bird. I don't mind, but I'd like to take it with me when I graduate. Mr. Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket and writing some notes into it. Of course, Olivia. How's the brisket? I may spring for some when I get around to dinner. Try the roast duck as well, it's amazing. Think I will. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bro, I love Ferris. He starts to turn, but stops and looks at Damien and stares. Oh no, Damien. Damien, you're so cooked. You're cooked, bro. Damien nods his way, and with that, Mr. Ferris leaves us to our meal. I'm by no means a fast eater, but I managed to finish my own meal before Olivia finishes hers. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the ballroom, I see Ben heading behind the curtain on stage. Ah, it's time. Say, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia? Finish what's in your mouth. What? Has Ben talked with you recently? No, when we saw him earlier was the first time I talked to him in years. Weird. What's so weird about it? He told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything. I said he should tell you himself in person. And he said he would, and it hasn't happened. Maybe he forgot. He has been very busy lately. Well, we got some time, right? Why not go say hi? Olivia finishes off the last rib on her plate, gnawing at it as she calculates this decision internally. Alright, I guess. If you think it's a good idea. You guys go ahead. I'm about ready to get back to breaking it down. How about you, Liz? Don't want to tire you out? Oh, I can go a bit longer, yeah. I'm here to party the night away. The tiring out will come later. I collect our plates and quickly walk them to the collection spot for them. Olivia's moved to the side, freeing the table for another group to take it. Taking her chair's handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. You can clearly see Liz as we pass it, though Damien is hidden by the press of the bodies. Her face and neck are once again scarlet. Jeez, Wonder what Damien is doing to elicit that kind of look from her. Once we pass the crowded area of the room, I see a solitary set of double doors at the stage's side. That must lead to the backstage area then. You should be back there. Only one way to find out, though. Olivia's hand grasps the door handle, and I draw her chair back to open it. Reaching over her, I keep the door open so she can wheel herself in, following right after her. Inside the backstage area, it's a lot quieter. Despite the DJ blasting music just a few yards away, these curtains must be thick. Well, and the speakers aren't facing us anymore either. A few lights are on so the staff can see, although barely anyone's around at the moment. Across the way, sitting on a crate and swirling a glass of soda to himself, is Ben. He doesn't notice our approach and jumps a little when he sees the two of us. What are you two doing back here? This place is off limits. Olivia and I wanted to say hey, check in on you. Okay, hey. This place is still off limits. Right now I'm on the only break I get all night. You said you and Olivia wanted to see me? I don't want to hold a grudge anymore. Oh, what? He puts his cup down, suddenly more attentive. That's surprising. I told her about our conversation from a month ago. She said you never went to see her, so I got curious. Oh, yeah, I did say I would, didn't I? Sorry, I forgot. I've been, busy. Alright, let me gather my thoughts. Ben runs his hands through his hair, thinking of how to string his words together. Olivia. I'm sorry about all those years ago. I thought I was doing something to help you out. Instead, it pushed us apart and it hurt you. Made you doubt yourself, made you feel cornered so you felt you had no choice but to shut everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much. And I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry. Beyond the muffled beats of music playing just beyond the curtain, a silence hangs in the air. Thanks, Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. I still want to ask, why? Why? Why did you do that to begin with? Ben flinches and looks aside in hesitation. I felt bad for you. Wanted to do something nice. And... No, and that's it. Dang. Sorry if the answer isn't satisfying. It's fine. I'm not sure what I was expecting either way. I just know that's well past time to forget about all that. So, we can be friends again? I'd like to take it one step at a time. That's probably the better idea anyways. Okay. Maybe sometime in the future. It's a lot to process even this conversation happening for me. I get you. I thought we'd never be able to just talk it out like this. Yeah. I hear a steady march of heels approaching. Mia! I get worried for a second that it's staff here to kick us out, but it's just Mia. There you are! Good lord, Ben. I've been looking everywhere for you. You've just been lazing here the whole time? I'm out here looking like a chump with no date. I told you already if you want your... Oh, you two. Mia. You're not still mad about that, Oh, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as we're concerned, it's water under the bridge. So, how you been? Make any new pictures lately, Olivia? I just finished a new one. It's hanging in the memorial room. I saw it. It looks good. Hey, how come mine didn't look like that? I'm joking. I haven't gotten a chance, unfortunately. Oh, it's great. I can hardly put it into words. It's a piece by Olivia. That goes without saying. An odd air of calmness settles on us, just as we just stand here in the low lighting of the backstage area. Even Mia seems to have fallen into its grasp as she leans against the box Ben is sitting on nonchalantly. Well, only one semester left. Yep. And then we're all out into the real world. So, we're all cool with each other? Sure. Stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. Deal? Deal. Great. Then we can cross that finish line without incident. You want to graduate without any more antagonism? That's always what I've wanted. Just other crap makes it the only option. I don't get it. I don't expect you to. Ben chugs the last of his drink. Well, this was nice, truly. Yeah, alright, we should get going, right, Olivia? You guys enjoy your night. Thanks, be seeing you guys. See ya, Ben. Ciao. Alright, time for Ben's 10 o'clock pegging session. I push Olivia out of the backstage area and into the bright, loud ballroom again. That went pretty good, honestly. I still, for obvious reasons, dislike that any of my friends are around Mia, but what can you do? That's just how life is. I've got the people I've got, and that's what matters. The friend, the end. If my friend is. What am I trying to say here? I'm trying to say. If the enemy is my friend's friend, that does not mean that my friend is my enemy. My chain of thought is broken by Olivia's tail tugging hard on my wrist. What, Olivia? You okay? She doesn't respond verbally, simply pointing to where her shocked wide eyes are staring. Following her gaze, I see... Is that Mr. Ferris? Couldn't be. But then again, he's the only whale in attendance. Am I seeing things? Nope. I can't turn my eyes away to see Damien and Liz. Mr. Ferris is busting it down extremely hard. Like, genuinely worried for the dance floor hard. How is that even possible? Uncle Mike's actually an avid dancer. There was a CG plan for this, and we didn't get it? What the fuck? Okay. Modders, do your thing. There's avid dancer, and then there's bringing that amount of heat to the floor. Did he always know how to do that? No, actually, this is the first time I've seen him dance like this. The crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence, cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. I think I've mentioned this in one of my other previous streams, but I had a friend who also just, like, fucking went hard at prom. Like, I remember there's a beat drop. He did, like, the fucking... He jumped off the side, like the DJ spot was elevated. So, like, everyone was, you know, dancing on the dance floor. My dude, during the beat drop, fucking jumps down from the place, like, the elevated spot and does, like, the superhero landing pose as the beat drops. That man was fucking cracked. He was going hard. Iconic moment. Crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence. We love. Ah, I see now. Mr. Ferris finally got some swag. I can't help but feel some pride as I watch the older gentleman spin with reckless abandon on his head. On his head? Like the problem only happens once, cause yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I think it's better that way. I mean, you can go to multiple proms, under certain situations. Like if you're dating a high schooler. Not that you should at this age. Yeah, if you're old. If you're old, never mind. But like if you're younger, it's technically possible. Oh, I guess he's... Whoa! Mr. Ferris pants and takes a knee, showing off his freaky whale teeth with his gasping smile. Oh, that was exhilarating. Liz's head vanishes for a split second, but returns with a full pitcher of water. He accepts the pitcher, drinking greedily from it like it was just a mug. Oh, thank you, sweetie. That was awesome! You gotta teach me! Gladly, though not anytime soon. He practically collapses on the chair beside us, sipping from the pitcher some more. Why don't you all take my spot? Felt a sizable opening on the dance floor, after all. So, he did. Our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recordings of Mr. Ferris. And the music is still pumping. Once I start wheeling Olivia onto the floor, her shock vanishes completely. And switches to excitement. Damon and Liz aren't too far behind, and soon enough, we're among the throng of seniors dancing to the fast pulse of the music. Oh, what about... I don't remember. I can't tell you. It's not ringing any bells. I feel myself completely captured by it, most of my limbs flowing with the rhythm. Though I keep one arm on Olivia's chair, causing her to also fall into my rhythm. Menu music. We dance together like that, Olivia's arms and tail moving together with the swaying of her wheelchair while I dance alongside her. Song after song, that's the only measure of time I have left, as all I care to do is move beside Olivia, sharing her overwhelming cheer as she moves beside me. Okay, maybe it is. That bass is ringing the bell. Okay, this is not starting to ring a bell, so maybe. At a certain point, my throat is too dry to ignore. Olivia caught me rubbing my throat and decided it was a good time to break for soda. So, we're sat on the outskirts of the dance floor. Hydrate. Hydrate. Drink H2O. Is this directed at me or is this directed at the peoples? Because I already drank. Resting against each other and catching our breath. So, good night so far? Yes, absolutely. Probably the best of my life. Wow. Of her life? My thoughts go back to the parties I had gone to. There had been dancing and talking and lots of people. When I compared tonight to all those small house parties? Too much? No, actually, I think you're right. This has been one of the best nights of my life, too. I've gotten to do just about everything I was hoping. Everything? My chin rests atop her hair, the sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her tiny bun further relaxing me. Olivia's hand clings tightly to mine, and I reciprocate. You? Almost. There's just one thing. Sex. The menu music. Ah. The pop music dies down, and the lights start to dim, signaling the start of the slow dancing. After that, the party is going to be over. I feel her head turn, her bun pushing my cheek and making me pull away. Olivia looks wistfully towards the dance floor, where the crowd is diminished to only the couples swaying gently to and fro. It's a different version of the menu music. She is clearly thinking about something. Something, right. I stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia? Would you like to dance? Yes. Yes, please. That would be perfect. Olivia practically jumps back into her wheelchair from the seat. Come on, they're only playing a few of these sappy tracks. Her tail wags me by the arm to an open spot on the floor, or drags me. Alright, how are we gonna do this? There we go! This is the one thing about ending 4 that I knew about. A hum of mirth slips through Olivia's smile as she takes my hands in her own and takes the lead of our dance. My date sways side to side within her chair, slowly falling into the gentle rhythm of the romantic music. Dancing. Her grin grows wider as I match with her pace, stepping left and right in tandem with Olivia. Her beautiful silver eyes are almost hypnotic as I find myself lost in them. I feel as though I could linger in this moment for the rest of my life. It's Olivia's voice that dispels the trance she had over me. So? For the briefest moment, I hear the worry in her tone. This is good, right? I present her with my most reassuring look. Absolutely, Olivia. Olivia's eyes turned downward. Yeah, but... There's still hesitance in her voice. My fingers squeezed lightly to draw her eyes back to me. Olivia, what's wrong? I've been practicing, just for this. Yeah? Yeah, because I've been thinking about it a whole lot too. It's been bothering me that we can't really dance, you know? This is perfectly fine though, Olivia. I mean, I want this to be the best it can be without letting any dumb condition get in the way. And you do too, right? Except I don't mind one bit. We can't dance like everyone else, so what? We're still dancing. Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief. Trust me, alright? I want to show you something. She breaks away from my embrace. Huh? What? Just keep your eyes on me, Inko. Full. I did not know about this. What is going on? Uh-huh. You're pushing yourself so far, Olivia. Are you sure that's a good idea? Oh my god. Hold her tight, buddy. She's gonna need all the help she can get. Tail. Whoa. I am grinning. I'm grinning ear to ear right now. Oh. Ah, Damien the champ. Thank you. Oh my god. That was perfect. Simply amazing. And we got to see everyone too. I'm exhausted. I'm thrilled. And I love her. She really went so far, just for me. No, just for us. I'm thankful I have these glasses. I feel pricks of tears at the corner of my eyes. The final song ends, and the lights brighten once more. The crowd around us shifts. Some people are leaving, probably to go home now. But others take their place, looking towards the stage for whatever ending ceremony there might be. Ben approaches the mic stand on stage, leaning into the microphone after making sure it's turned on. Good evening, everyone, and thank you all for coming tonight to the annual St. Hammond's Winter Formal. And a huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole thing together. I hope everyone here made some memories they'll treasure forever. With that last dance, our time here is up, and you're all free to go. Good night, stay safe, and enjoy your winter break. We'll be seeing you all next year. He waves once more and returns backstage. Some students start milling out towards the door to their cars. Damien and Liz find us through the crowd. Hey, that was amazing out there. Thanks. You guys ready to bail? Yeah, the limo's just out front still. We got him until midnight. Heck, we can stop somewhere too if we wanted. Oh, snap. Like ice cream? In this weather? In any weather? Olivia? I'm steaming hot. I'd actually like a root beer afloat. Sounds like a plan. So there's no speech? Olivia's tail trembles from the overexertion, but still snakes around my wrist as always. No speech, huh? Or maybe we just didn't care enough to stay for it. She huddles to herself as we leave behind the Grand Con Center and out into the freezing air of the city. True to my word, the limo waits just outside down the walkway. The driver gets out on seeing us and goes to open the door for us. Damon and Liz hop in, sighing in relief at the heat of the seating. I start helping Olivia in. She's like her tail, her legs are quaking from exhaustion as I help her make the jump from the chair to the seat. We're all collapsed on the cozy seats, the euphoria from the dances finally wearing off, leaving us with just the exertions of them. It's a pleasant soreness though, as Olivia rests against me with a yawn and tired smile. Damien hands out the last bottles of blissfully cool soda, which we nurse slowly. And now, all that awaits is a calm evening with my friends. Once more, my head lays atop Olivia's, feeling her soft hair tickling my cheek pleasantly. She nuzzles back against me, her eyes slowly closing. The night definitely was the best night of my life. Wait, wasn't I supposed to give a speech? What? Yeah, the speech. I swear there were supposed to be speeches for Yotacon. Ben was gonna do one. I had something ready. Oh, yeah, what gives? We tried to argue for the extra time with the venue owners for it. They wouldn't budge, so we just had to cut the rest of the formal short. I checked my phone. 9:53. Huh. Is something up? Maybe, but we all got dismissed anyway. You guys can go check it out if you want. I'll chill here. Should we? Olivia looks back to the entrance. Some people are still leaving, but I can see most are still inside. Probably waiting for their rides, as the formal ended earlier. Yeah, I'm curious. Alright. Hey, don't start driving yet. Sorry, we're going to be a little while. Forgot something. Of course, we'll be right here. Thanks. Olivia and I get her back into a chair, and I push her back through the cold to the con center. Inside, my classmates are standing awkwardly around, calling their folks. I guess we'll have to find Ben again? Alright, backstage? Maybe, let's check. As we pass through the crowd, the principal takes the stage. The mic isn't turned on. She annoyedly gestures to have it turned on and tries again. Excuse us, we're having some technical difficulties at the moment. We should have one final event tonight. Our apologies for the confusion. Please wait while we get things organized. She's definitely annoyed at something. Something's up. When nobody's looking, we slip back in through the staff-only door. Now where would Ben be? He's not back in the main backstage area. There's a few other workers walking around, dragging the dining room chairs into neat stacks. They don't pay us any mind, however. Best not to push our luck and ask them where Ben is. Maybe he already left? Doesn't sound like him. Yeah, well, where else? There's a number of storage rooms, but no dice either. Just as we're about to give up, Olivia points at one last door in the back. It's like the memorial room, only far in the back. There's a few tables and a fridge. Ah, this must be the lounge. And it's occupied already. Uh-oh, Mia, what you doing? Thankfully, we found Ben. It seems like he's been accosted by Mia. It doesn't seem like she's noticed us, and she looms over Ben. This is unbelievable. I really don't ask much of you. Could you, at the bare minimum, not be a jumpy spaz in front of my friends? I'm sorry. You better be. Tonight was important and you nearly ruined it. Mia, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you wanted. Just please, I need my... Whoop up up up. Mia holds a finger to Ben's mouth. She jerks her head our way to direct a silent threat of violence at us. People are listening. What are you two retards doing eavesdropping like that? Crap. Hey Mia, we were looking for Ben. Oh my, why? Clearly it's not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad one. Show's over, scram, go home. I was saying, Mia, please, I need... Shush. How much longer are you holding it? You promised. I said shush, I'm serious. Holding? What are you keeping from him? I waited like you wanted. You said you would. Alright, you know what? We should talk about this on the way home. Come on now. Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel... Shut up already! What did you do to Ben? Nothing that concerns you, Wheelie Bin. Now come on, Ben. She huddles him by her chest and starts walking out the door. Naturally, we follow. Oh my god, I'm going to kill the both of you. I thought we agreed to stay out of each other's way, huh? Do you want a kick in the face? You said Ben would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus. Fuck off. Ben, are you okay? Do we need to get security? You are not doing that if you know what's good for you. She quickens her pace, stomping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. We're about halfway across the backstage. No. Olivia, no, don't do that. I just need something she promised. Everything is okay. Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack. I'm fine, I just need the... Ben, you shouldn't be talking now. We're going home and we can talk about it then. Ben can't keep up with Mia and trips. Fucking idiot, get up, get up! Yeah, we should get security. Like hell you are. Fuck, I'm surrounded by idiots. Yeah, I can't wait any longer. Just please, I need it to be normal. Are you preventing him from taking his meds? Shut up, you fucking idiot. Oh shit. Oh god. Ben lies still on the floor. Mia's fist is frozen where it made contact. She pulls it back and stares between it and us. She knows it was a mistake. Her low impulse control finally got the better of her. Oh. Ben shudders on the ground. His glasses lie snapped in two parts, and he fruitlessly tries to sticking them together like jigsaw pieces. I don't think this one needs a CG. Ben, are you alright? You know I didn't mean that, okay? My glasses... Hey, let's get you out of here. Nobody can see you like this, right? No one. You two, if you ever tell what you saw here, I will personally... Ben! Oh! Scalar opens the curtain right where we're at, lit up by a spotlight aimed at the spot. At that spot. Goodness gracious, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial? Mrs. Scalar, No excuses, get out here! Scalar grabs Ben by the shoulder and yanks him through the curtain. Alright, now we can get... There's still a sizable crowd. Any murmurs clear out into dead silence as everyone gawks. Fuck. Scalar jerks her head back into the gap of the curtains and rips it wide open. We're exposed to the bright stage lights, and Scalar rips her gaze between Olivia and myself, the broken glasses, and then the person trying to hide them. Mia. She's caught like a deer in headlights. Ben's fresh wound is bleeding bright red. It drips to the floor below. When he whimpers in pain, Mrs. Scalar finally looks back at him and fully takes in his condition. The droplet splattering is deafening. The audience's eyes are on Mia. Mia, are you bad? Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get you some help, okay? He simply whimpers more as our principal practically leaps off the stage to search for someone. 1,000 calculations run through her. Judging by the worsening drained expression, none of them are good. There's murmurs in the crowd. Our peers talking amongst one another, pointing and questioning. Slowly, the low din of words grow louder, voices raising as their words are turned toward the stage. He okay? His blood. What did she... course she did that. Is there a problem? Finally, the question turning to accusation, all directed at the red dino girl. So cruel. Uncalled for. A total bitch. Fucking abusive. The words click with her, and she starts to move. Ben, I can't do this anymore! She starts yelling. Loud enough it carries the other end to the other end of the room. What? Oh god. Mia, this is not a good time. I can't take this abuse anymore! Just look at me! You made me like this! All those years, making me put up this act, doing your dirty work, harassing all the students you don't want to deal with? Do you think I want to hurt people? I thought you loved me. I don't want to do your dirty work. I can't do it. All of this because you can't have people knowing about your condition. Mia, no, please. Mia yanks out an orange bottle from her purse. The rest of the color drains from Ben's face. He falls to his knees. Mia, please. You're a fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar, and you've ruined my life enough. She throws the bottle at the floor. The contents within scatter 100 directions, all across the floor. Ben doubles over, covering his mouth. Now everyone else knows. He has tears streaming down her face. She starts towards the exit. Ben's on antipsychotics? No way, it's a bunch of bull. Then what are the pills? The bottle rolls over to me. I don't know why, but I pick it up. I can't pronounce what's supposed to be inside, but I can read Ben's name painted clearly on the label. They're antipsychotics. So that's it. That's horrible. Ben had betrayed her when he didn't do her bidding. She had to tighten his leash by keeping it from him, to remind him who is in charge and to keep him from making the same mistake again. Mia, I love you, don't go. Get away from me, you freak. I'll do anything. He reaches out for her. Mia. Mia ignores him. The floor vibrates from the unmistakable sound of Ferris lumbering over. In spite of his size, the massive older man cuts Mia off. Fuck. I believe we need to have a talk, Mrs. Moretti. Reaches out to take her by the shoulder, but she ducks low, his grasp barely grazing her as she bolts past him and shoulders the backstage door open. And just like that, she's gone. Scalar returns to the stage with a first aid box in hand. She retakes the mic, her troubled words tumbling freely. I'm terribly sorry for all of that. We had planned to have some eulogies in honor of Mr. Yatakon, but Scalia's pretty deflated after all the commotion. And Ben? Where's Ben? Olivia tugs at my arm. She points off to the side where Ben is sulking off into the hallway. Halford? Looks like you're the only one left. Would you like to say a thing or two? It's fine if you don't. Olivia looks to me. Her eyes are filled with determination, sending me a solid signal. Of course, Mrs. Scalar. I'll speak on behalf of Ben, too. Olivia looks pointedly at me, waving me off to go after Ben. Nodding, I take the medic box from our principal and follow after our injured friend before he too can escape from view. Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few things about our old art teacher, Mr. Yatakon. Walking after him, Olivia's words fill the now quiet hall. Mr. Yatakon was more than an excellent instructor. I always saw him like a father figure of sorts. Wanted to do right by me, and by the rest of his students. I recall all the time I spent with him. Teaching me everything he knew, doing his best to guide me. Not only as an artist, but as a person too. I had gotten so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see the wonderful things around me. Stuck with stupid walls I had erected, made from pity and self-loathing. And he had been the one to help me break free from those walls. He helped me to become a better person because he believed in me just like he believed on all students. Mr. Yotacon believed in the best of people, and I finally realized what Mr. Yotacon's life work was. Not any painting, photo, or sculpture. It was us, his students, helping us to become better people. Mr. Yotacon, thank you. You were a wonderful teacher. Ben sits on the ground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive. He's in shock, I guess. I guess I would be too. This has to be his worst case scenario. Hey. I set the first aid kit on the floor by him and sit as well. It goes unopened. Ben just stares up at the painting on the wall. This is hers? Yeah. It's good. Oh, hang on. I fish out the bottle from my pocket. The few remaining pills clatter in as I pass it over. He takes it and stares at the contents before just downing the last dose. So, I'm not going to talk about this, Inko. Alright. With respect to Ben's wishes, I stay silent. Mr. Yotacon smiles down at us from his picture. She's been able to do something like this. Meanwhile, I'm just running around making things worse for myself. I look to the ignored first aid kit. He follows my glance and grimaces. Does it hurt? It feels better than what's inside. I'm probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I just feel empty, or like throwing up. Now everyone knows. I tried, you know? All the social classes, all the times I forced myself to be a social person. I have noticed how well you get along with everyone. I did everything right, and now it's all for nothing. I don't think they'll care. Will they? Tell me, do you see me the same way after hearing the word psycho? Neither does anyone else. It's just natural. It can be the mildest thing in the world, but the label doesn't discriminate. Even with all the good impressions I've made over the years. I'm a threat. I may as well just drop out and finish high school online. You're my friend, still. And you're Olivia's friend. Am I? Given time. You just sit a while, staring at the painting. You know little Truden? I took Olivia there. She loved the place. She got herself some fancy Asian paints for this. He nods. Earlier, I told her there wasn't any big reason I did what I did. That was a lie. You look at her and instantly know her whole deal. For better or worse, she can't hide what's wrong with her. But someone like me? You had to be told. That means so long as I can hide it, I'm normal. If I ever seek help, it just outs me. That hurt. So seeing her actively refuse it, take it for granted? One thing just led to another. It was stupid. That's just how feelings are, Ben. I notice my friend is looking less tense now. About Mia. I don't want to talk about Mia. She's gone. She was always telling me when she graduates she'd get out of this dump. I was hoping she wouldn't, hoping maybe she'd take me with her. How do you know she's gone? She's booking it across state lines as we speak, see? Ben shows the lock screen of his phone. The most recent message is from Mia. Mia, sorry, I'm going. He sighs. 4 years. I loved her. He plays with the broken halves of glasses he picked up. He said he didn't want to talk about it. I won't pry. So we just sit. Yotacon's warm smile seems a little bright, a bit brighter from his frame on the wall. I wonder if he'd be happy with how everything turned out. I think he would. It was long and painful, but we finally made it. Became the people he aspired we'd be. Everything that's happened led up to here, whether through resolving old grudges or finally escaping a horrible situation, things are changing. Once we leave the room, our new lives start. But for now, we can wait and transit just a bit. Ben's like me in a lot of ways. I remember seeing him earlier this year, effortlessly turning social disasters in his favor. But I struggled to do anything without someone's approval or attention. Looks like he couldn't either, and Mia used that against him. Could I have ended up like that? After so long, I get the message. Still in there? Yeah. Ben notices I'm wanted. I'm not keeping you here. You can go. You going to be alright? Well, my ride home is gone. I'll need to call my family. I'm in with everything else. I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably finish processing all this soon enough. But thanks for talking with me. There's space with us. We can take you back. I stand up slowly. When Ben doesn't, I hold my hand out to him. I roll my eyes and smile. Ben, I'm offering you help. He stares at my palm as though I'd pull it away at any second. Ben's head shakes as he holds it up towards me, but doesn't even attempt to grab my hand. So I grab his wrist and pull. Once more, Ben is on his feet now. Thankfully more steady than when he walked here. Alright man, let's get you home. He nods and follows after me. Though just before I exit the room, I'll look back one last time to our teacher. Mr. Yada-kan, thank you for everything you've done. Also, in this ending and ending 3, which are the better endings, Inko shows more appreciation to Yada-kan as a teacher. That's just something I noticed. Yeah, it did come out rough, huh? I always thought the relationship was a bit abusive, but I didn't think it was to this extent. We exit the room and walk toward Olivia, who's waiting by the entrance of the convention center. But Ben's definitely better off without her, I think. Fuck that bitch. As of the place is in full cleanup mode. All the lights are on, and staff are lugging around all the decorations to be stored away. When we reach her, I automatically take her handlebars and push her out of the building. Her head turns to Ben, eyes inspecting him thoroughly. How are you feeling, Ben? His mouth moves to speak, but stops. He shakes his head, but keeps following. So, what flavor? Pardon? Flavor of ice cream. I told everyone we were going out to get some on the way back. Think I'll get some sea salt caramel. Olivia sticks her tongue out in disgust. Why would you ruin ice cream like that? Hey, don't knock until you try it. Fine, I'll try it, then ask again. How about you, Ben? You know, sea salt caramel's great, right? Wait, there was drama between the creation of Mia herself? I was not aware of that. We finally reach the limo, and our driver moves to open the door for us. I don't know. I never had it. I motioned for Ben to get in before us. Aw, look at him. He's so well-mannered. As he does, Damien greets him like his usual enthusiastic self. Once more, I help Olivia into the limo. The driver is storing her seat in the trunk, and finally, I lay myself on his luxurious seat. We can go right to your place and to drop you off if you'd rather, Ben. He looks out the window back at the con center. You're totally fine to roll with us for the night, man. A Mary Sue. That's crazy. What? So what, she was not supposed to be the antagonist? Or at least an antagonizing force? Or she was supposed to be the perfect antagonizing force? Alright, I appreciate it. As an invincible. Damn. She can have no wrong done to her, I see. Well, I'm glad she got what she deserved, though. Our limo slowly veers away from the convention center and starts heading back towards the city. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Her content bellowing reverberates through my chest all the way up until we're in the ice cream drive-thru. In the end, all the options were picked. Ben and Liz got some cones of frozen yogurt, while Damien chose an entire gallon of chocolate for himself and Liz. Then we got herself a big ol' root beer float, sampled my cone of sea salt caramel. Could never kick a shot at her, have an advantage against her. She wasn't to be in a relationship with Ben, among other things. Wow. Wait, not even in a relationship with Ben? That's fucking wild. I can't imagine this story without Mia being related to Ben. He could just be some dude. I think the only characters that even shout out at her is like Scalar and Inko. Maybe Yotacon. I don't remember if Yotacon shouted at her. I see. Well, that's definitely some interesting trivia. While she acted like the Icy Delight had personally insulted her, I saw my girlfriend gaze longingly at the tub of it in the shop's standing cooler. My night continued for a while longer. The driver was more than happy to indulge us after a generous tip at the ice cream shop. We were driven around aimlessly, enjoying our ice cream and simply talking the night away about our winter break plans. I see. Mia is great. Like, she's the kind of character you love to hate. Which is, I think, perfect. But if a character wanted to create a character that you love to hate but couldn't actually, like, get hated on, that's weird. As our curfew drew near, Ben was the first to be dropped off. We said our goodbyes to him, and he smiled and he waved from his porch until we could no longer see him. The walls between him and Olivia seem to finally be coming down. I'm hopeful they'll come around to each other. Our next and final stop was my house. We were gonna make the most of tonight after all. Sex. Which meant enjoying the rest of these gallons with some good shows. Giving our thanks to the driver, we entered my home and made ourselves at home. Okay. Wow. I'm not surprised there's drama, but at the same time I kinda am. Stuffy clothes are ditched for comfortable pajamas, and we settled in my living room with the whole floor covered by an air mattress. Liz's neck takes up the entire couch, just so she can lay her chin on Damien's shoulder. They'd fallen asleep like that within the first hour of our anime marathon, leaving an Olivia and I in peace to snuggle up together. Her purring bellow rattled my ribs, but in a pleasant sort of way. Kinda like a massage, which I needed based on how worn out my muscles, all my muscles feel. I felt like I could just melt in her embrace right now. My eyelids grew heavy as my body felt blissfully at ease. There's one last thing I had to do before I fell asleep. Hey, Olivia. Her bellows subside briefly. Yeah? Had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, me too. She smiles at me. Spidey is a long-time Goodbye Volcano High / Snoot adjacent artist that developed an obsession over Naomi, which eventually led to the creation of a recolor OC, now known as Mia. We ended up asking him to help with WANI, unknowing that it would be one of the biggest mistakes we've ever made. He's so soft and inviting. I give her smile a soft kiss. And she reciprocates with a similar kiss on my own grin. So, I do the same again. As does she. Back and forth we went, trying to kiss the smile off each other's lips. A war of smooches that I wanted to win, though my tiredness made it difficult. By the time my eyes refused to remain open, I admit my defeat gracefully. Love you, Olivia. The purring continues, and I realize Olivia's fallen asleep. Love you too. We drew closer to each other one last time, embracing sleep like we embrace one another. Alright, let's read the rest of this. After WANI started, Spidey was admitted inside the dev server along with all other characters who would comprise of that first year of WANI's development. This entire first year was defined by the aforementioned poor direction, bad writing, and bad concepting. Spidey contributed to this dire situation by refusing, I repeat, refusing to work within the pipeline established by the devs, created specifically to speed up the art process. My god. Christmas Day. A tiny tinny holiday tune plays from a nearby radio as we work in the snow. Fresh white powdery rice crunches loudly underfoot, and our knitted mittens work to pile and compact heaps of the fresh white powder. Not only compacted, though, but sculpted. Vinny has a bright future ahead of him as he works studiously on his Christmas monuments. The loud chatter of teeth drawing nearer must be Damien. He must be done collecting the sticks we need. Taking a step back, I look over the 5 different piles of snow you've gathered from the yard. Vinny, got the arms here. Sweet! I need some twigs so I can make our mouths just right too. The younger boy finally stands and marches through the now muddy grass of the yard. Bro, Inky, you two start on the bodies. I'll make the heads. Damien salutes at his brother's orders, and we all start on finishing Vinny's project before it gets too cold. While I'm fine with my new mittens and scarf, the brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art. Okay. Spidey has once stated that he had industry experience, but never once in the 2 years spent producing assets for WANI proved that to be the case. At least 3 sets of character sprites were made early on, and then scrapped completely for not being up to quality standards, which made the lead artist step in to revise the sprites into something usable. All this was necessary because Spidey also resisted against simply drawing the characters to be on model within the art style. This was all before getting into the issue of writing. My god. What a shit show. Writing was fucking hellfire with him around. Even the initial WANI writing team had hated working with Spidey, as at the time, he legally held the rights to Mia and used this fact to impose impossible constraints to write around. Frequently, Spidey would immediately crash in on writing sessions and demand asinine changes to how Mia is portrayed, ranging from all sorts of mandates, including Mia can't apologize, even feigning it because she's gonna look weaker. No character should raise their voice against Mia. Mia can't be talked down to. No one is allowed to threaten Mia. No one is allowed to even think about outsmarting Mia. Anything that makes Mia look dumb isn't allowed. Wow. And most annoyingly, Mia and Ben are not allowed to be together romantically. Oh my god. Which at least motivates them to complete the 5 figures in time and to take themselves for Vinny's art. Oh, did I miss something? So, in the time it took me to finish a single snowman. Originally, Vinny was begging me to make a snowman in his stead, but he got ahead of himself and ended up giving himself an artistic vision of a whole family of snow people modeled after the family. And I had to add to it all myself, but Randy decided he had enough of all yard-related tasks being delegated to me this season. At least we have the promise of lunch. Olivia's hard at work in the kitchen. This greatly limited what could be done with her character. It made the devs walk around eggshells throughout the entire 2-year development cycle. And because of these repeated outbursts, threats, and sabotaging writing sessions that the upper management started looking into copyright law to gain rights over Mia. Now I've made a few snowmen in my day, but never snow dinos. Tails are easy enough. At that point, why not just write Mia out and create a legally distinct Mia? We thought we had our backs covered, but we inadvertently had a Duncan Rue dictating how we should make our game. Nobody liked working with Spidey. Eventually, the first lead artist stepped down purely to not have to deal with him any longer. He was constantly picking fights with fans, and other devs would have to put out the fires he would start. Eventually, we got the rights to use Mia and Spidey's other characters when he signed a contract. Eventually, Spidey had it with our team. He saw something so outrageous he just couldn't keep his cool. His hands shook, steam blew from his ears, and it sounded like a train whistle. He saw something so infuriating he threatened immediately to leak our entire server and spoil WANI. Wow. Those are easy enough. What's not easy is the beaks. As powerful as Christmas magic is, it's no match for basic physics. Damien tries making a very tall one to resemble Liz. It ends up crumpling under its own weight and falling over right in his face. For so long, I actually do manage to get the snoots right. It's just a matter of how you pack it together. Never once he acted out of goodwill towards the WANI team or Cavemanon despite the great opportunity, and up until the very end tried to punk us by making Lunara trans. Fuck you if you think we didn't pay Spidey enough for all the shit he put the entire fucking server into for the whole 2 fucking years of development we essentially paid for. Lunara's such a minor character, like what does it even matter? And before long, there's a nice little group of Stodados for each of the pains. Fucking hell. That's... Sounds like they need better management. But also they need to... scan or... they need like a better hiring process, I think. They definitely have a better one after this whole fiasco, that's for sure. Yeah, vetting. Oh. Full on, there's a nice little group of Stodados for each of the panes. Livy's is special. It's sprawled out flat like how she always lays in her bed. Oh, can I see it? It's kind of hard to see with Vinny in the way. I see Olivia judging from the window. It's a playful glare that knows I'm right, but the main satisfaction for the hazing. No, you're good, you're good. I was curious about it. But yeah, that's fucking insane. It just runs out of the country, that's our ending. Hold on, it's not quite finished yet. Vinny quickly begins forming another frosty figure next to Snow Olivia. Soon enough, it begins taking a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant details. Inky, can I borrow your shades? Oh, sure thing. Handing in my shades, the little dino passes the hinges straight into its head. There! Now it's everyone! Aww. I'll let Inksicle keep those on for now. I think it's about time- wait, how did he get the second- what? I think it's about time to head back inside. I fear Damien's frills might break off if we stay out here any longer. I might just spawn in another one from existence. I wave to the brothers toward the door, and they run ahead in search of warmth. He has unlimited prescription sunglasses. I forgot this. That's a truly powerful stand he has right there. For a moment, I consider adding some finer dinosaur-related detailing, but I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. I make my way inside, making sure to stamp the snow off my boots beforehand. Stando, shades arute! Truly. He can crash the Shades economy. By the time I see them, Damien and Vinny have already changed into dry clothes. The jackets they had worn, designer made and thoroughly insulated for the cold, hung heavily on the coat rack nearby. I knew they'd be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I'll learn them how to clean the jackets later. The brothers sit on the couch, wrapped down in blankets and sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. I was 30 seconds. How did you get changed that fast? We're just trying to freeze to death as little as possible. Wasn't that bad. Says the Agarthoid. That's not a slur, is it? In either case, I'd rather not get the couch all wet, so I'll just have to stand for now. At the very least, Damien gestures to the thermos of hot chocolate and spare mug on the coffee table. After yanking off my new handmade mittens, I pour myself a cup of savor the heat as my fingers regain feeling. Soon enough, the familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. The first thing she notices is the two Payne brothers clumped together on the couch. You two look like you're having fun. Yeah! Did you see the snow guys we built? We made one that kind of looks like you. Spidey's art? I haven't seen any of his art. I did not know that. I mean, like, I haven't really checked much of the who fucking created this shit, so. Yeah, Spidey's art pretty good. I'll check his Twitter, sure. It takes a bit of crazy. Maybe. Maybe he bends on antipsychotic pills because because Spidey needed them. I saw. I'm flattered. I just finished lunch. You hungry? I could smell it ever since I entered. The smell of well-seared meat and veggies. Ever since she came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try cooking again. Absolutely. I think I'll stay here for now. Damien, I'm offering you food. Was accused of making Ben a self-insert and he blew a gasket. Oh my god. No sir, not getting out of this chair. Benny takes the cue from his elder and follows his example, crossing his arms and smugly holding his chin up in defiance. You guys suck. Olivia motions me towards the kitchen, and I take one last sip of the cocoa before joining her. She ladles me a bowl, explaining all the intricacies of the special ways she learned to make this from Sophia. Though she never would tell me of the secret Payne seasoning that she used to further enhance the taste of all. She would never tell me the secret Payne seasoning that she used to further enhance the taste of all of her cooking. It's MSG, bro. I carefully set the bowls on a large tray and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it carefully across her armrests. Our meal set, Olivia's holler for food shakes the house to its foundation. I got E3 in both of them as well, yeah. Well, I didn't play Snoot Game. I watched someone else. Like I watched my friend play Snoot Game, but he got E3 first as well. But yes. I mean, I haven't finished E4 yet, but I did like E3 a lot. It resonated a lot with me as a person. Sophia and Randy meet us as I wheel Olivia into the living room. They're looking well rested for their afternoon nap. Aw, thank you, Olivia. It looks fantastic. Olivia smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing the bowls out one by one. With a flick of his tail, Vinny turns on the television, already set to a sports channel and playing a hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp of the broth, licking his chops after. Tastes fantastic too. So enjoy the stew while we can have the real Christmas treats. Real Christmas treats? When Olivia sees my confused look, she simply smiles and shakes her head. The rest of the Paynes look excited though, and start voraciously slipping down their stew. And what would that reason be? Following their example, I abandon my spoon and pick up my bowl and bring it to my lips. Just the right texture of salty and spicy. Veggies and meat, creamy broth are going down so smoothly. As much as I want to savor my first sip, the others have already drank up most of their meal. Bittersweet? Not, yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah. I guess bittersweet is I'm not gonna say more realistic, but it leaves that emotional pang. Whereas Fairy Tail ending just feels good. So I too greedily slurped down my meal until I could set my empty bowl back down on the serving tray in satisfaction. Ah, man, that really hit the spot, Livia. Looking around, Olivia isn't in the room anymore. Olivia? Give her a moment, Inko. She's just fetching some things. I can only guess the treats based on how Vinny is vibrating the entire couch with his excitement. I don't like feeling good. Do you by any chance enjoy reading Berserk? Alright, wouldn't be Christmas without these. These look to be a tray filled with some kind of oddly shaped chocolates. Olivia wheels herself right next to me, so I take the tray from her armrest. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me onto the couch. Your soul is still on the boat. 10 years. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me onto the couch. Okay, but what about Oyasumi Pun Pun? From what I've heard, that's a gut puncher as well. I haven't read it yet, though. I've heard really good things about it, and that it's fucking, like, destroys your soul. Miles and gracefully tosses herself beside me onto the couch. Looking down at the tray again, the treats look like bundles of sticks held together by their sugary coating. They're called haystacks, Inko. Try one, you'll love it. I pop one of the smaller bundles into my mouth, chewing onto the sweet and salty homemade candy. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and chow mein noodles? I hold up one of the uncovered sticks to inspect it. It's an older tradition, so I'm not surprised you don't know it, Inko. Image of Pun Pun's 1,000 yards there. Not to be confused with Pun Pun. I don't know if you know that guy. He's pretty cool from what I heard. Take a couple more and pass the tray to Damien. They are quite delicious. Olivia plucks one of the pieces from my hand and pops it into her mouth, crunching the candy to oblivion. Just like the stew, the tray of haystacks is devoured rapidly too. Ah. Randy sinks further into his recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprised yelp from her. She shakes her head and settles beside him, looking over everyone else with a content smile. This is what the holidays are all about. Candy? Family, son. Without being the ones we love the most. About being with the ones we love the most, Vincent. Ah, get it. That's a good pun. The young boy considers her words and comes to his own conclusion. Well, I love candy, so we should have more. Speak your truth, Vinny. Speak it loud. He looks to Olivia, who snorts at his logic. I'll make more later, okay? Sweet. Again, good pun. Knowing now that there will be more Christmas candy, the young dino's eyes focus on the hockey game playing. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hit into the net. The shot is replayed a couple times from different angles, all the while the professional commentators talk about the college teams. While they mainly focus on the players' game efforts, the commentators also highlight the players' plans and degrees. Which reminds me of what's to come soon. Going back to school next week. Don't remind me. But it's the last semester before graduation. Then we're free to go do whatever. College, jobs. Vinny will finally have a room to himself. Oh, that's true. Once you guys go, it'll just be Vinny here to keep us company. Honestly, I'm surprised by this logic. I don't know if this is like an American thing, but like as soon as like you're 18, you just move out. I don't get it. All my kids are growing up. Don't worry, Ma. Way ahead of you. I'll fill all my classes just for you. Not if you know what's good for you. You strange seeing this place quiet for once. It's been pretty lively this year. I'll have to enjoy it while it lasts. It's a whole 6 months before we even graduate, guys. Yeah, plus I still don't have any real plans yet. School's probably going to be bothering us a whole lot about applying to colleges starting now. Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugs. I know what I want to do, obviously. But compared to Liz, she has the next decade of her life planned out. Maybe more. Liz just goes above and beyond. As for me, I don't really know either. Maybe college, but I'm open to other options. Guess it's a good thing we got a half a year still then. Yeah. Damien stands up with a sly grin, marching back to the tiny Christmas tree in the corner. All the gifts had been unwrapped, but some of the presents were still beneath it, awaiting the Paynes to make room in their house for them. He scoops up something and comes back to the couch. Ah, I see that's the new retro console. I still can't wrap my head around the concept. Wouldn't you want a console from the latest generation? You see, normie behavior. Now is the best time to get an Xbox 360 or a PS3, or even older. Go back to Genesis, go back to N64, go back to Super Nintendo. Or go back to PS2, the GOAT. Yo, leave the future to the future. We still gotta try all the presents. First game dibs! I can't stop my smile spreading, even though I know Damien's only trying to change the subject. Someone nips my shoulder. Hey, sup? We're forgetting someone. I want to give Guts his Christmas breakfast. Really? Holy shit. That's gonna be amazing. Running native on PC, so you don't even need an. I guess you could still use an emulator to make things easier, but it's crazy. Natively on PC. I'm sure the decompiling has also helped for like speedrunners or whatever. Olivia pushes herself to the edge of the couch seat, but before she can set her knees down to the floor, she pauses and turns her eyes my way. Oh my god. Superman 64 got a native PC port for so many other deserving games. Well, proof that notoriety sometimes outweighs quality. Inko, could you help me? Yeah, do you want your chair? She shakes her head no, and then holds her arms out. I can feel my face heat up as I comprehend what she really wants. Don't you normally walk on your knees around the house? Just do it. It still plays horribly even at 60 FPS, as God intended. Oh, it's the artwork that's on the covers! The rest of her family looks amused as I slide one arm beneath her legs and the other around her back. Olivia further secures herself by wrapping her arm around over my shoulders. Wait, so if we could play Majora's Mask natively now... I wonder if that's gonna become the best console for speedrunning. So if I remember correctly, the fastest version is the Wii? But that's because the original version because I remember because theoretically you could access the debug mode in the original It's just that doing so would like you'd crash the game before you actually reached it. But if it natively on PC, it might be possible. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's like a Stack Overflow kind of issue or whatever. It's not entirely flawless. Okay, I see. Yeah, it'll be interesting, at least, to see people speedrun on PC. Yeah, fair enough. Olivia further secures herself by wrapping her arm over my shoulder. Lifting her up is slowly becoming muscle memory, though my gait to her room still feels awkward and wobbly. This man is fucking jacked to lift this shit up. Olivia doesn't mind it though, but she smiles contentedly the entire time and even after I nearly drop her onto her bed. Once her tiny minion is properly fed his righteous Christmas feast, Olivia and I sit together on her bed and just hold each other. You gait? Nah, listen, man. Gait is a kind of walk. You get it? Come on. Obvious pun was too obvious. The howling of the rest of their family is thankfully muted by her walls. And we finally have the quiet time I know she was looking for. My hands caress her back, drawing out her sweet, bellowing purrs, and she leans more and more against me. And with my face in her hair, I recall I still have something in my pockets for her. She pouts and nips at my arms as I draw away from her. Let go of me, I got something for you. She grunts and releases her hostage. I pulled a small box in my pocket, still neatly wrapped in the shiny violet paper and topped with an emerald bow. She sits up and accepts the present, tilting an eyebrow. By the way, you couldn't have given this to me when we were opening all the presents. This one's special. Go on, open it. Olivia carefully tears the wrapping off the box and lifts the cover. Inside is a neatly folded sheet of cloth. When Olivia pinches in to bring it out, it unfolds into its true shape. It's a stylized tail brace meant for support and warmth. It only required commissioning Liz for the pattern, and Sophia just needed the materials to put it together. No way. Tail condom. I motion for her tail, which she delicately sits in my hand. I noticed after a dance, it really took a toll on you. For a few days, your tail was so scratched up and sore you didn't even want to use it for anything at all. Even now, I can feel the muscles beneath her scales are still hot and tender. With all the care necessary, I slide the fashionable accessory over her tail. The elastic band within are already working, distributing a comforting pressure across her entire tail, and causing Olivia to coo happily as she relaxes further on her bed. So, you know, it won't be so rough on you next time. It takes a moment for Olivia to process my words. Her expression of contentment slowly changes to one of surprise, and then a gentle smile. Next time? That'd be nice. Bro, that looks nice. The twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. Olivia, you okay? Yeah, just... She chews her lips for a moment to think. Is it something bad? Oh, no, it's silly. I guess I just felt, I don't know, guilty for a second. Her fingers wring her blanket. Guilty? What for? It's, at some point while I was making the fountain painting, I was resting when I remembered something. When I was a lot younger, I would occasionally go to these physical therapy appointments. There were some other kids like me, actually. Maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a bit with his tail. Almost everyone was excited he could manage that. But the other kid's tail was too short. He was stuck on all fours still. So it's a miracle that I even could do what I did. But, it made me think, and I eventually found videos of someone dancing like that, with their tail. We have hugged that gator. We have not only hugged that gator, we have kissed that gator and cuddled that gator. Someone like me, you know? Unlucky enough to have this issue. Lucky enough so I can still move around a bit on my own. But what about the others, like that boy? What would they think after seeing us dance? It's been on my mind ever since I started practicing. Olivia clears her throat and looks at me with her sadness permeating her from her moonshade eyes. That's what gave me the idea, but... should I have? I feel like somehow I shouldn't have, but I did it because I love you. It confuses me. What do those kids think? Did you ever see them again? She shakes her head. What about anyone else like you? What do they think? I don't know. Wouldn't any of them be happy to have what you have? So many of them can't ever do something like that. I guess, but still. This will sound dumb, but it feels like I'm somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting? I could only dance because I was just able enough to use an appendage just long and strong enough to allow it. I guess I feel like I'm mocking them. I'm the luckiest unlucky person. I get the occasional glimpse at normalcy. I might as well not even be called disabled. I'm such an outlier. I thought you didn't ever want to be. I know. Her face falls and her entire maw trembles. I don't have any answers for her. How would I? She's not some strange exception case because of a bunch of crazy variables. That's not why I love her. She's Olivia. I love her because she's Olivia. My hands set her tail down on her lap so that they can cup one of her cheeks and tilt her head upward. Looking into those beautiful silver irises, my whispered words carry my honest feelings for her to clearly hear. Hey, I got you this because I love you. No other reasons. If you don't want to use it in any particular way, nobody's making you, alright? The concern in her eyes still exists, but as her lips rise and her eyelids soften, I can see that sorrow subsumed by comforting love. Okay. She leans into my palms and sighs softly. That's good enough reason for now. At the same time, I don't know. I don't think you'd be betraying them, like... At least if they're decent human beings, they should be happy that you're able to live a better life with you, even though you have a condition. I don't think people with in wheelchairs or whatever would be jealous of someone who's able to finally start standing up. I think, at least I'd hope they'd be encouraging them and be happy for them. It's pretty. Thanks. It's tailor-made just for you. Tailor-made. I like it a lot. Thanks. For the gift, and caring, and being there for me, and... Olivia's comments devolve into mumbling affectionate words about me as she pushes herself onto my chest, wrapping her arms tightly around my body, and her tail around my leg. I love you, Inko. I love you too, Olivia. I drew her even closer with my own arms, burying my face into her hair as I cradled the girl against me. Eventually, we'll show off Olivia's newest gift. But for now, she wants to be held, and I want to hold her. Come January, the new semester starts. The final semester, and the break a new year provides a nice start to end. You know how much pressure is required to crush your human pelvis? I'm willing to find out, depending on how you get there. Depending on what's applying that pressure, I'm willing to learn. Even Ben seemed to be bouncing back. Contrary to his fears, it was business as usual once the break ended. Sure, there was the occasional rumor or whisper, but they were vastly overshadowed. Remember that drawing? Oh no. 3 seconds. you in 3 seconds. Classes pass, and the weather finally starts getting warmer again. It really felt like a victory lap compared to how turbulent that first half of the year was. Olivia in particular decided she'd lived here for too long without exploring much, so she got a new fire in her to see the city inside and out. We got to see it all. Art galleries, grand, luxurious malls, underground tunnel systems, the local state parks, Just seeing everything the city has to offer. Oh, so now we've gone on all the dates of all the endings, too. Cool. We even went back to visit the arcade a few times. And that brings us here. From a public school standpoint, I consider it our final destination. Not the last class, or the graduation itself, or even the after party Olivia and I had skipped to cuddle together at my place. Has been better in mind, something I'd always wanted to do since my folks moved here. And finally, I was able to make a plan and put it into action. Yo, back in the car. This is hatchback barrels down the freeway. The trunk is completely packed for the week-long trip ahead of us. Not driving though, the location is shockingly close. Livy holds my arm close, jittering a bit in anticipation. I'd always heard of this place, but I've never actually been. I have once. It was an elementary school, but it was a blast. Did you get to go surfing? No, and I don't plan to. What about you, Inko? You up for hanging 10? Maybe, although I'd rather avoid a burial at sea. It actually does scare me a bit. Wuss. I mentioned we got to explore everything the city had to offer. That wasn't exactly true. There's one place I've been avoiding having to mention just for the occasion. Something we'd all talked about together and decided to save for very last. Racial segregation. Did I just say racial segregation? My brain is fucked. We're getting even closer as Liz drives onto a humongous concrete bridge jutting out across the shore. Our fifth passenger speaks up. Ben! I'd actually briefly considered setting up a senior trip down here. Oh, I'm so glad you didn't. I would have resigned from treasurer on the spot. It never would have flied, yeah, especially with the audit. He did say that in the car. I forgot. I did forget. Okay, well, to be fair, it's been like a month since I saw that one. Everyone, shut up! I see it! All of us lean forward, trying to get a glimpse of our destination. Just off the coast of the city, there's an island. You know the city is called Volcaldera Bluffs? Well, I've seen the bluffs. I just haven't seen the caldera of the Vol. The island hosts both. Manuahi, it's called, and Kawela Okekai Ikanlani, being the three volcanoes making up the archipelago. With its lush, natural forestry, the island was labeled a national park. Every last plant here grew of its own accord, creating a wild jungle that beautifully engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards this mountain peak, where numerous hiking trails lead to a scenic view of the dormant volcano, as well as a panoramic of the island itself. Then there's the small yet bustling town that sits just above the golden sand beaches. The mispronunciation is pain. Okay, how's it pronounced phonetically? Kawela Okekai Ikalani. Is that not how it's pronounced? The aquatic dino inhabitants make their real living. Oh, for the archipelago. Nah, archipelago. Archipelago? Is it really key? I just thought it was arca. So many unique boutiques here there, full to bursting with handmade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. I wouldn't say silent, I don't think it's pronounced key. Archipelago does not sound right. I've always pronounced it archipelago. Or archipelago, depending on how I feel. And there were the few resorts, as the ones staying at, nestled on the foothills to give tourists the best views possible. Our connected suites faced toward the towering mountain, with our shared balcony providing us a view almost directly of the largest dormant volcano. And Archipelagius the Wise. Not many would tell you of his story. It is a story the Dino Council do not want you to know. There's the perfect setup there. Not only with the well-padded lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damien to fight over. You wrote a thesis on it? On what? On Plagueis the Wise? Or on Archipelagos? I don't know. Sorry. I step out of the shower and start drying off with a towel. All day today, we got to see many sights the island has to offer as we could. True to his words, Damien's top priority was surfing lessons. He'll be down at the shore every day this week for a few hours. Anakin's thesis on Dark Plagueis the Wise. I did not know about that. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburned, but I swear he seemed a little redder this afternoon. Speaking of, Olivia offered to handle my sunscreen treatment. Yo! I don't know which of us was more eager. Me, for avoiding the harsh sun's rays. Or Olivia, who looked elated at the idea of being handsy with me. Calm yourself, girl. And while she did a good job, I felt the need of a sun-based guts tattoo was too much. At first, we all hung together, checking out the shops and restaurants we wanted to visit. But after Damien ran off on his own, we started to disperse and go our own adventures. Liz found a place that would give her a full neck massage. Asking if I know about Dark Plagueis the what? Okay, is this like a YouTube video or is this like just like a blog or like some sort of like Tumblr post or some shit like that? Ben became engrossed. Several videos. Okay, I'll definitely watch the series then. Ben became engrossed in the cultural side of the island, taking a foot tour through the history of Manuahi. And Olivia and I had decided to hang out at the luau, sampling the bonfire cooked meats while watching a lively fire dance show. Oh, we even get to see the fire dance show. It's just one last thing tonight. If you ask me, it's the most important part. I exit the bathroom in a fresh set of clothes. Outside, the sky is beginning to darken. The sun is riding along the edge of the monolithic husk of the volcano. That's why I picked this resort. There's not a better view in the state. Olivia lazes around on one of the larger beds. She sips an exotic juice cocktail and flips through a travel magazine. Took long enough. You sampling every darn soap they got in there? I'm just thorough. If I'd known you'd take half an hour, I would have gone first. It's about time to meet up. Taking the spot beside her, I see Olivia's phone resting on her stomach. How'd the call with your dad go? The older baryonyx had called just as we got back to our room, which is why I got first dibs on the shower. We would have talked for longer if I had known you'd wanted to drain all of the hotel's water. He's good though. Said he'd try to come home by summer's end. That'd be awesome. We could have another pool party at Damien's. Anyway, I'd like to tell everyone's back. Soon, so I'm gonna go clean up now. Relax, I can wait. Olivia sets herself on the well-cleaned carpet and starts marching to the bathroom. Nah, you go ahead and set up. Hold on. She picks out a soda from the mini fridge and flicks the door shut with her hip. The can's drained and crumpled in seconds, and she gives me the piece of litter. Wow, treasure. Yep, I'll come find you guys when I'm done, alright? Sure. The door clicks behind her, and I start making preparations. I pick up our room's phone and dial the number for room service. A brief phone call later, and the order is placed for some pizzas. 3 pepperoni, 1 with anchovies. What about Liz? It's set to deliver to my next destination. I find the mini cooler I'd brought and filled it up with ice and more sodas from the fridge. Yeah, no pineapple for Liz. She's stuck with pepperoni. And lastly is my camera bag and tripod, which I sling over my shoulder. Carrying everything, I step out of the bungalow into the fresh, humid air. There's a huge shared balcony nearby, intended for parties and equipped for buffets. To my luck, the whole place is vacant, I make a claim of the tables closest to the edge. From here, the whole town below sits in view of us. I notice it's layered from tropical jungle to civilization to beachfront. Across the water, the city is visible. Near enough to remind us we're close to home, but far enough to feel like we're in another world. It's a lot to take in. I'll let my breath out and inhale deeply. Let's make the most of this while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the floor near the wall, I spend the next few minutes gazing out over the view of the island. It's hard to look away, and I'm already getting ideas for where we could go next. But I have a task to perform first, and I set my camera and tripod in the ideal location, retrieving my new remote. Hey, there you are! Turning around, I spot Damien approaching me with a quickened pace. I almost flinch until he walks right past me, stopping next to the mini cooler and patting the top of it as he fetches a can of soda. Don't run away now, you hear? Don't think it'll have much to say back, Damien. Everything is on its way? I just ordered pizza. It should be here soon. Cool. Listen, Four Eyes number 2 will be out in a sec. Damien drops down on a seat, gnawing the top of his soda can off and drinking its content. Dang, this place is something else though, isn't it? Thanks, Inko. Hey, no problem. I'm glad we could do something like this. Liz. True to Damien's word, Liz strolls out of her bungalow as she's staring with Damien, yawning into her hand. Her head seems to swing around more than usual. Oh, I feel amazing! I can't believe I've never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless, it's crazy! She joins us by the table, continuing to rave about her spa treatment. And they were just so coordinated, like a pit stop with crew in a race. They called it, oh god, Aikumura. Oh god, Aikumurao treatment. I don't know if that probably got butchered. To think that's my species in their native tongue. Neat. Actually, I took Olivia down to the little Trudon a while back. He told us the Japanese word for gator is WANI. I think I've heard that before. But she's a baryonyx, isn't she? The Aikum Loud. Is that the Aikum Loud? Ben is the latest to join us. I check back at the window to my bungalow and see Olivia's out of the shower getting ready. That's what she said, but the resemblance is undeniable. Oh, absolutely. In elementary school, whenever a teacher did the "see you later, alligator" thing, everyone would point to her. She hated it. Oi, I know you're not telling anyone about my dark past trauma. I know you're not telling anyone about the dark trauma of my past. Olivia approaches, freshly washed off and carrying quite the payload with her. Jeez, is that all of your art stuff? You know vacations are to get away from work, right? Can it, unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache. She moves from the chair to the table, taking the balcony, and unfolds a travel easel. Atop it, a plain sketchbook is placed, but Olivia procures a small paint palette instead of any pencil. Right away, she gets to work, starting with a brilliant red near the top of the page. Don't stare, keep talking. Just going on about our days. I checked out a few of the trails just before I got back. Some beautiful stuff around here. You guys should check it out. Oh, hold that thought. Heck yeah! He points at an approaching pair of dino ladies carrying large trays. They set them down at the tables, 4 fresh, steaming pizzas. Liz has to hold Damien back from drooling a hole into the table. Right, acid spit. Olivia, however, has her attention split between her canvas and the fresh food. But she shakes her head and goes back to it. You don't even want one? Here. I pick a slice up, careful not to drop it, and bring it to Olivia's mouth. You see, the real way to get her to eat it was to threaten to eat the anchovies herself. Once she notices, she opens wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful. Alright, now it's a party! Damien springs for some pizza himself. And once we settle in for real, he gets Liz's attention. Yo, Liz, your last year go as you expected? I remember you going on about it just before senior year last started. Oh no, not at all. Our predictions were way off course. I never would have expected things to turn out like this. But I'm glad it did. It's been nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone here is the same person they were before. What about you, Eiko? What were you expecting as the new guy? That's a good question. I remember when I first stepped off the metro on the first day of school. I wanted to have lots of friends, and most of all, I wanted to have lots of friends most of all. I actually never made friends before, not like you guys. Just people I'd know for as long as I was around, before I had to move again. So, it was my goal to get as many as I could. Yeah, and how'd that go? I didn't know friendships could be so exhausting, but so rewarding too. Friendship is magic. All the trials and tribulations and everything, I think they were all worth it. Because I made friends with you all. I looked to a certain girl, who remained silent, but not inattentive, as I catch her own eyes staring my way. And more. So, I guess to sum it up, it's been an experience I'd never want to give up, Damien. Despite the ups and downs and twists and turns. And certainly never would have guessed that new students would have been such a wrench in the works. Getting so tangled up in Olivia, Mia, everyone else. And me. I was in a bad situation. I'm not anymore. Thinking on it, things were set in motion from day one, huh? Okay, so actually, Ben is the self-insert for cavemen on. Hey, I'm grateful. Thanks. Yo, Olivia? I'm going around the table asking for your input. One last time. What do you think? She stops brushing and looks me in the eye, before turning all the way with a smile. About the new human student waltzing in and wrecking our ways of life? I'm currently relaxing at a fancy-as-hell beach resort in some of my favorite people. One of which I thought I'd never be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend. She looks back to me. Yeah, you did good, soldier. You see, come rest on my soldier. And Damien, I really appreciate you always trying to include me. Damien brushes the back of his head. He's got nothing to say for once. From there, the conversation drifts from topic to topic. Liz in particular got into a bragging competition with Ben when she talked about the colleges she was applying to, and he rebutted with his own lofty goals. Nerds! Damien pretended to moderate the whole debate before declaring both of them were eggheads. Olivia joins in sometimes, but for the most part focuses on her little project. Ben busts out a poker set he'd brought with him, complete with chips. Chips are tasty. As the sun gets closer and closer to setting, we all enjoy the evening. The sun's nearly set. The rest of the pizza's nearly out, and Ben's run out to get more soda and chips. I look over to the balcony, to the city below, forming different plans for what we could do tomorrow. The possibilities are endless, aren't they? I see it, and now it's so within my reach, endless possibilities. I see it now. Behind me, I hear Liz chuckling to herself as she clacks the poker chips she drained from us into the neat sacks. Nah, fuck off, I love Sonic Unleash. As it would turn out, she had an unbeatable poker face. I've been playing it actually in my free time. Or replaying it, I should say. Match after match, she sharked the whole table. Wait, what if when she was stretching her neck, she was... Something tugs at my sleeve. Hey. Yo. Come here. I'm led by the sleeve to another of her lawn chairs where Olivia sits me down. She then takes a moment to look at me, even goes as far as to adjust my legs for some reason. Portrait! When she seems satisfied with my position, Olivia lifts herself right onto my lap with the use of her arm's tail, wiggling herself around until the back is pressed firmly against my chest. Alright, never mind, but this is even better. Whoa, what's all this about? Her tail wraps around my waist, securing herself to me. Finishing touches. Look. She points to the propped-up easel. Finally, I can see what she was working on. It's impressive how she managed to draw our villa. She'd been working on this for some time. The piece looks complete already. I start to ask what she means by finishing touches when she places the brush in my hand. Inko, help me finish it. Her voice is soft and inviting, and her hand covers me on mine gently. How could I even consider resisting? Ah, magnifique! What? No, keep going. Alright. While she said keep going, I started to feel her hand guiding my gentle strokes. Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion. And all the while, Olivia and I bask in each other's hold. My chin rests atop her hair as she tries to concentrate. And her tail slithers and coils around my waist, keeping me as close to her as possible. Sadly, we're losing sunlight, and the painting won't be able to dry overnight with how humid it is. It looks fantastic, Olivia. I know. I just want to keep going, though. In the morning, then, okay? She grumbles to herself, but I feel her head nod. She rests exactly. Rest atop my soldier. I try to move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for comfort. Stay. What about? Stay. Alrighty, she's placed her palette and brush aside, leaning back heavily against me. I'll stay, but the painting should be put up. This skater says later. Right now, we cuddle. Is there any pizza left? In comes Liz. Yeah, we saved some since you didn't want to interrupt your moment. Shut up! I'm allowed to have this. Liz giggles into her hand and nods. How does her hand even fucking reach your neck? Or her head, I should say. A pizza pan is brought over, and a circle is formed around it. Olivia basks in the delicious taste, chomping down on the last slices with a wide smile. I nearly bump something off the table. It's Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia? Remember back on the second day of school? We played that drawing game in Mrs. Prockling's class. Yeah? I think that was the first big thing to draw us together. Ha, draw. I think you're right. What was? Is this game the other students would play, passing around a note and doodling on it together. Oh, that. I never got to participate. I just keep passing it along. I'd always draw a dick! Thank you, Damien. I kinda want to do it again. Like a little send-off to our year at St. Hammond. You're corny. Nevertheless, she picks up the sketchbook and passes it to me. Yeah, I want to draw what I'll remember the year the most by. Jeez, there's too much to pick from. Let me start then. Hand it over this way. Sure. Ben gets the pad and starts carefully scribbling something down. In the meantime, Liz pipes up. So, any plans yet? She looks to... You drew Fang? Oh, wait, I get to draw? She looks towards Olivia, just as she finishes the final slice. Well... Ben here insists I should at least get some fancy diploma or the other. Just for the sake of it. So, probably one of the nearby schools here, just for a bit. I meant for tomorrow. Though I could help you find one if you want. I've already got a couple acceptance letters. Actually, I've gotten one too. Wasn't anything really amazing, truthfully. At least I won't have to worry about student debt, thanks to my parents offering to foot the bill. Wow, his parents doing the one thing they ever actually do. Pay stuff. Ben passes the sketchbook to Damien. No dicks. I know, jeez. What about you, Ben? You going straight to school after the summer? Well... He hums to himself as he stares off into the distance. I, was thinking of taking a few months off. A close friend had a... Lunara. Ah, Lunara. I was saying Lucy for some reason. My brain was snoot gaming. Lou, a close friend had a vacancy in the backpacking trip starting next month. And she said it'd be good for me. I figured I'd consider my future after I've seen more of the world. Sounds romantic, dude. Should tell Lunara how you feel during it, man. Damien! He grins and points his finger guns at Ben. Oh man, all of you going right back to school? I was just gonna go find a job or something. Oh no, not without some help, Damien. Knowing you, you'd end up working as some sign spinner or something. And what's the problem with that? Sign spinners are fucking sick, bro. Hey, sign spinning looks fun, exactly! Liz finally gives Olivia the sketchbook. From my angle here, I see it's really filling up. Just doesn't get that nasty surprise from Nara in his timeline. I mean, if he's okay with it, he's okay with it. Although that would be something that would have to be disclosed before they start dating, yes. No peeking. Bleh. She makes quick work of her sketch, and finally the circle is complete when I get the sketchbook back. Pick something good to finish it off, alright? The page is like a little scrapbook of our time at St. Hammond. Ben had drawn our brief gig at Yatakan's apprentice for that wedding. Haha, over here. Damien tried his best depicting the arcade trip. And Liz chose to depict her dance with Damien. I knew it was going to come up eventually. I guess that would be this. Oh, down here. Olivia in turn drew our dance alongside it. Boy, do I have some competition here. There's a mod that puts Ben and Naomi's kipow during prom. Oh my god. That's great. One last drawing. Let's see. Okay. Full disclosure, I don't know how to draw. What was the most memorable thing? I could just skip it. That'd be lame. Hmm. I don't know, I'm thinking. I guess it would be Yatakan's passing in the fountain. Let's try and draw that. Can I change my color? Guess not. Oh, that's a big eraser. Oh. I remember drawing a bit in the demo, but... how do we draw water? That's like some mushroom or a tree or something instead. There's much room for improvement. Fuck you. That's a good one. That's a good one. You got me there. A different angle. Like this. An ellipse like this. I don't have enough space to draw the shades. Hold on. Beakhead. There we go. Shades are a man's soul. There we go. Actually, no, there's no wheelchair at all, is there? Is there a way to, like, make it thinner? I don't think I can make it thinner, can I? Little pedo bear shoes. God, this is... That tail is too small. That tail is too wide, but whatever. Let's get just a Tuniki tail instead. Booba. Oh god, this is hard. I am not good. I'm not good at this. B-girl, yes. True, she is pretty big. Listen, this is an interpretive piece. Alright, and then I'm drawing a fucking pelican instead of a pterodactyl. Cut me some slack, will ya? Alright, this is the best I can do, I think. Oh, I guess some wings. Yeah, the gun's face went bone cancer. We're going off canvas too. Oh no! Can I go back? What the fuck just happened? How do I go back? How do I go back? Nor? What? No! My drawing! What happened? No, my drawing, where'd it go? No! Oh, fuck. Fuck. There we go. Oh, hold on, I'll make it bigger. Deserve Yanakon facing the cameras right on it. Bro, I deserve better than this. Fuck. Ah, shit. Guts died for this. Anyways. This Guts died for this rollback. My drawing joins the rest. Look over the world, the whole thing once more. Cute. I think you've gotten just a little better. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Olivia. I want to keep this one. It's all yours. We keep talking about our senior year and what comes next for some time. Finally, the sun is set and the moon is risen, framing the balcony perfectly for what I was waiting for. I motioned to Olivia so she'd finally let me stand, which she reluctantly does. Standing and stretching, I feel the pins and needles in my legs slowly fade as I walk to the corner of the balcony. All reliable. I must have taken hundreds of pictures with this bad boy. None of them seem to have noticed it here, thankfully, as I looked again at the chattering group on the balcony. My friends. Somehow, I think this picture will mark the precise end of one point in our lives and the start of another. Maybe that's what all pictures do. I make quick work of setting everything up just right. The angle, the settings, everything. And Ben. Ben's a friend now. Yep, it's time. Hey everyone! Heads turn. Olivia rolls her eyes but smiles, seeing I'm up to old tricks. I see where this is going. Alright, just one. Thanks. I got a feeling this is gonna be a keeper. Damien adjusts his seating to bring Liz closer to him. The focus, f-stop, and ISO are all ideal. No worries for motion blur or anything. I quickly go to sit right by Olivia again, embracing her in a similar way. How do you know when it's done? It's not on a timer. I gotta switch here. Oh, on cheese? Sure. Actually, better yet, I just thought of something just for Olivia. Huh? We were talking about this earlier. I tell them what I'd thought up. Olivia's brow furrows defiantly. That's lame. Please don't. My camera. Bleh, just this one time, alright? You got it. Everyone ready? Once more, I'm enveloped in Olivia's arms and tail. I can feel her joy and annoyance radiate from her more brilliantly than the last rays of sunlight. All eyes look to my DSLR, set in the corner, smiles adorning faces from the prospect of this moment being immortalized forever. Here's to the future, yeah? And to good fortunes to come. And good friends we've all made. It's just a picture, don't make it weird. I think it's a bit more than that. 3, 2, 1. I WANI hug that gator! Woohoo! He did it! That was I WANI hug that gator. Well, is this more after the credits? Developed in RenP. RenP are beloved. Lead developer, Senator Anon. What a great game. Oh, Inko and Olivia? Haven't seen them in a while. I barely even have time for myself between studying and whatnot. Although, maybe I should take a break. It'd be nice to take my whatnot on a double date. Oh, Lunara, nice. I'll be down in the city again soon. I think I'll call them now to arrange something. Gotcha Anon, Senator Anon, Olivia Anon, India Anon, and Ragto are the writers. Those two? They're doing great, thanks for asking. How am I doing? Well, I'm glad you asked. I finally found a career path that really speaks to me. Is it side spinning? Starting next week, I'm not going to be Damien any longer. My new name will be Rory the Reading Raptor. He's gonna read children's books! Or something like that. Senator Anon, Gacha Anon, Olivia Anon, and Shark Anon are the storyboarders, I guess, or the story writers. Hello? Oh, it's you! Inko and Olivia? They've moved. It's still a short drive away, just a town over while Olivia's in college. I think Inko said he found an internship. It's a little annoying having to drive the extra distance, but his stuff is really flying off the shelves these days at my store, and Damien loves coming along to catch up. Production coordinator, Multi-Anon. Ah, Kiara and Lunara. Hey girl, haven't seen you in forever, like, when was the last time? It was just before the school dance thing. Oh, why do we even hang around that bitch? I always hated her. She was just a different person before, so you got the designs I asked for? You know it. I'll make tribal garbs be the next huge thing to take off, trust me. Excellent. Surprised those two even get to show up. Powered by Senator Alon, Alex Anon, Dark and Wolf, Penguin, Spooder, Huon, Senator Danon, Shark Anon, Cardio Anon, Spidey not credited, unless he's Spooder. Nito and Halford. Those names will stick with me for better or worse. Mostly from the stress they caused me. It's like they were magnets for trouble, always right in front of the auditor. But I am keeping an eye on their careers. They may be visiting again sooner than they expect. Solly! Inko and Olivia? I don't watch cooking shows. They were your students here, Solly. Oh, the monkey boy! I'm proud of him. He's a good soldier. I wish him good luck on his cooking thing. Solly, my beloved. It took me way too long to realize that Mrs. Prockling was, I forgot her name, but the girl from TF2. Miss Pauling. Ah, little Inko. I feel in a world where everyone was constantly giving him advice. I was the only one listening to him at times. I'm grateful for him, truly. I've never felt closer to the youth today. Although, after that head slide I'd pulled, my back was killing me for ages. But it was nice to feel young again. I hope the young love those two share blossoms into something beautiful. I hope the love those two shares blossom into something beautiful. Or whatever. I fucked that one up. Animations, they were so good, man. I love the animations. Ah, those two? They just came to visit us just last week. Guess they missed my cooking too much. It was nice to see them again, especially since we only have Vinny with us in the house now. I do miss those times when the house was more hectic, as surprising as that sounds. They're their own people now, but our little nest is always open for them. Guts! Sandman on, Monster on, Dystopian on. Datqua. Whoa, Guts in a suit. Holy shit. Why didn't we get to see that one? Inky and Livy? Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning just playing video games. And after that, Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun, and he looked really happy even after I accidentally hit them with a slap shot. Even Olivia agreed that he had fun. He was too tired and needed to take a nap because he was getting old. Getting old. That's life, baby. The plushie. So, you and that psycho Ben guy? I never took you for that type. Don't call him that, you skank. You know I love you, girl. I don't mean nothing by it. You found someone too, I see. Yeah, he's just my type. He plays video games, he doesn't shower, and he moderates online forums. Holy shit. Fucking no way! That's your type? I'm not judging, but holy shit. You go, girl. Inko. Oh, he was the one of Trent's assistants at my wedding. Hasn't been that long, honestly. I like how the wife's still in her wedding gown. Actually, I guess they're both in their wedding gown. Wish we could have seen him at Trent's service, lending ear to him and all. Send our regards his way. I may have a request for him soon. We just found out that we're gonna have a kid. Oh, we definitely need some high-quality photos on that day. Oh, congrats to those two. Alina. Olivia, yes, I know her well. Showed up one day with a whole stack of paintings, demanding I put them up right away. She and her boyfriend bought a few particular paintings on the spot as well in cash. Turns out they were just going to donate them back permanently, so I gave them a discount. But what a strange couple. Sorry, a human and a baryonyx. That does ring a bell, yeah. They visited the park more than once. What a nice couple. They helped clean up the litter around a few of the picnic sites. Wow, we're just going through everyone, huh? As we hope to see there's still people like that. I hope they're doing fine. Fucking perfect game. This is definitely just a feels-good ending. Mikella. My grandfather is well. While he stays he's retired, he still goes out of his way to teach the children our family traditions. That old man, I swear. He should be enjoying his retirement and step away from the fires. I couldn't imagine a show without him trying to hide in the audience, as if we wouldn't notice him. I just hope he is well enough to once we take our show on the road. The Ashtail's next stage is somewhere just beyond the horizon after all. Mikella, you're pretty cool. The moment where Olivia realized what Yatacon meant for her and what Yatacon wanted from her was also one of my favorite parts of the entire series. Honestly, a lot of Ending 3 is just really good. Welcome, my friend. Are you here for the usual? Well, I have been practicing a new technique. After all, as an artist must always challenge their skill, so must a chef and a showman work to expand their repertoire. Do be mindful, though, that you should lean back. My last friend is still missing his eyebrows. So who's the one going around interviewing everyone? Definitely not Mia, right? Yeah, there she is. Never heard of him. You got the wrong person. Completely denying who she is. Now Scram, I'm busy trying to get certified as a real mechanic. I don't got time to reminisce about randos and if I know them or not. Me? Oh, that's possible. We'll see. Maybe I did, a long time ago, but not anymore. Not anymore. The mechanic, eh? That's a respectable trade. You go, girl. And you. Oh, that's my drawing from the demo. Oh, it was also pretty bad. The end. Ending 4 of 4. There's more. July 6, 2027 BC. Oh, time skip! As we step out of the theater hall together, the harsh glare from the afternoon sun is only stymied by my prescription glasses. The rest of our group aren't so lucky as I listen to their hisses of pain. Press H. Liz is pregnant. Congrats to her! What do you two think? Olivia and I turned to look at our guests, excited to hear their thoughts. This was the glowing start to our careers, after all. And while we're only interns now, the studio had promised us at least part-time positions for the quality of our work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. As for me, I was in charge of finding the locales for various scenes. This meant I was out in the field taking scenic photos to show directors exactly how certain shots should be framed. Oh shit, I didn't even realize he is Mr. Rogers. Reading for kids? That's so based of Damien, holy crap. He's so good with kids too, so I'm proud for him. That just started training for actual camera work too. Well, I thought it was good. Man, that script kinda sucked, huh? Didn't you just ask them for their opinions? And the score? And the acting? Basically everything that wasn't advertising and cinematography. Aren't you humble? The movie was fine. Get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies. I want to work on good ones. That's true. Nobody never got anywhere by underselling themselves. Should you really be that critical, Liz? You are still selling Olivia's prints, after all. Well, you also do have to start somewhere. Everyone was an amateur once, even you guys. With a loud harumph, Olivia crossed her arms. Well, we'll see if I invite you next time then. I didn't mean like that, Olivia. You and Inko did great. The sets looked fantastic, and the locations were really nice too. Inko, tell her I didn't mean it. Olivia already knows. Even with her head turned away, I can see how her tail is flicking side to side. Olivia lost weight. Oh, I didn't realize, but I guess she did. Well, only one thing left to do. Our Dilospino friend motions toward the long and dirty red carpet still sitting in the foyer of the theater. Taking a signal, I slowly push Olivia over it, my partner pretending to wave at an imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Finally, we exit the building. Liz is right behind us, holding the door open for Damien as he finishes rolling up the runner he brought home just for the occasion. You guys have other plans for today? Oh yeah, sorry, but my boss needs me at the studio soon. They want to make sure I remember the script for tomorrow morning's show. Thought you said you ad-libbed everything. Yeah, why do you think they're calling me in again? I can't hide my wins. It's all good. The writers are just butthurt that I can come up with better lines all the time. Liz sighs. I've also got business to attend to. There's a full crate waiting in my office that I need to process, and Lunaro asked me to set some aside, and then there's the historical foundation his order is missing, and... Breathe, Sunflower. Damien's head rubs her back soothingly, making her head droop slightly. Right, sorry. That's fine. You already received my newest set though, right? Yes, and there's already a queue with buyers. You're really starting to take off. 'Cause you're a good saleswoman. They smile at one another. Do you two need a ride? Olivia shakes her head in the negative. We'll be good, Liz. In that case, we'll see you two later. Bye, Olivia. Oh, bye, Olivia. Bye, Inko. Swing by my office sometime. We'll do brunch. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and Inko? I receive a silent message with a nod. My fingers brush over my pocket, and Damien nods. He smiles in recognition, both of us grinning as our girlfriends look confused. With waves of goodbye, we go our separate ways, our oldest friends heading toward the parking lot while we veer down the sidewalk. Traveling down the worn pavement of Volcaldera Bluffs, Olivia and I reminisce. Pointed at how much of our little city, pointed at how much or how little the city has changed around us as we wander aimlessly down memory lane. Though as we wander, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. Carefully, I weave our path to my end goal, hearing the tiniest of gasps from my girlfriend when she sees the familiar water feature. The fountain. Entering the park from so long ago, Olivia could only smile and take in how it all still looks exactly the same. Even the stairs upward, though this time I'm more capable of carrying her up. I recently gotten into a bit of farming as well. I got a little garden going. It's tough work, but the fresh food is well worth it. I've been considering documenting my progress and posting it online. Maybe some of my other findings. Turns out self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. I ease her down gently on the ledge of the fountain, her tail's tip tracing over the water's surface slowly. It's animated? Wow, I can't believe it's still here. Yeah, brings back a lot of memories. For just a moment, the park is all white. The air is cold and a younger Olivia is sitting beside me. And with a blink, I'm back to the present, though Olivia seems to still be in that moment as she stares wistfully at the water pouring down the fountainhead. Time passes as I simply stand beside her, listening to the trickle of water splash down. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take hold of my hand, the scales of her palm meeting the skin of mine. She's finally come back. A heavy, shuddering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back. She rolls her eyes and snorts derisively, but her fingers tighten around my hand. Feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? Yeah. but I still remember it perfectly. Right down to our lousy wishes. The wishes. She turns herself fully to me. I think they were good wishes. They came true after all. She looks back to the fountain. Yeah, they did. That was a pretty wild day, huh? Real bittersweet. Yeah. We were pretty dumb back then. At least I was trying to jump up here. And then I helped you the rest of the way, yeah. It's a good kind of stupid. Mrs. Scaler got a hold of me the other day. She wants me to be an alumni speaker. Back in the same classroom, even. I'll stand where he stood. You gonna do it? I think I will. I want to pass on to others what was passed on to me. In a way, it all started here. It was. Those were some pretty lucky wishes. I want to test it. I crook an eyebrow at her. I'm saying we should do it again. Alright then. My free hand, I reach into my pocket. Whoops, wrong one. Only one thing is in that pocket, and it isn't a coin. I have to draw away my other hand so I can check my last pocket. And come up with only a single silver quarter. Well... Do you want to have the wish? She chews her lip in thought. What if we both flip it and wish? Like sharing? Yeah, like sharing. Together then. Olivia nods, once more taking my hand. The coin is balanced on my finger, and her thumb is primed to flick it. On 3, 2, 1. Despite the awkwardness, Olivia manages to flip the coin perfectly into the well. I make my wish, curling my hand around hers. Although it sort of forms into a prayer by the end, it's an important one. Well? What did you wish for, looking all intense like that? You go first. Olivia's hand leaves mine once more, as she clenches her fingers together off her lap. To be as good a teacher as he was, and to be able to bring out the most in those around me. You've already done so with me. You're making me blush. Cut it out. Okay, what was yours? My wish? Marriage. Perfect. Perfection. A new ending screen. Where we're hugging the gator. Oh, my art didn't even appear there. Weird. Oh, it's even a different menu music. With the bongos. Alright, well, that was I Want to Hug That Gator. Or, yes, I Want to Hug That Gator. What a game. Man. So, I don't really know what to say about this ending other than it's just the happiest ending there possibly could be. Everything's gone well. Everything's happened just as a keikaku. Man, 5.5 hours. Fuck, I knew it was gonna be longer, but not expecting it to be that much longer. But yeah, no, I don't really have much to say about this ending in particular. It's cool that we got to see a bit more of Ben's story. Ben's adding some of the context about Ben's actions. I learned a lot of interesting tidbits of information thanks to our little helper over here. That was cool. So, yeah. I don't know if I like this ending more than ending 3. I think they're both good in their own rights. This one definitely is the feels good. I'm so happy to to play this game. Oh, no, I'm good. I don't have any more questions. I was talking about earlier. But, yeah. This one was just a very happy, feel good. Got to see into the future. We're happily married or something. We're both good people. But yeah, Ending 3 resonated more with me personally as a person. Because I related to Olivia's struggle in Ending 3. But that was just me. But yeah. This fucking Sax. Ending 3 chats keep winning. Listen, I don't know if I should be proud to have related to Olivia in Ending 3. I just know I did. But yeah, no, thank you for everyone who stopped by too. This has been really an experience. And a lot of people came by and showed support while I was playing this game. So, thank you to everyone who ever watched this. I know a lot of people watch this on YouTube as well. Alright, Darth Plagueis the Wise. I have to go watch the thesis, Anakin's thesis on Darth Plagueis the Wise. That's on my to-do list. I'll post my thoughts on Twitter, I guess. As for me, it's currently 11 o'clock where I am, so I should probably hit the hay. My voice has been beaten and broken, so it's gonna be a good rest for me. Thank you for everyone who ever stopped by. 411, 8. What the fuck, bro? I hope that you don't have like anything in the morning because Jesus. Everyone who stopped by to watch this, thank you, and I hope that you find your Olivia in your life. Someone who's there for you that you can support and be supported by. That's what life's all about, man. That's what I think life should be about. But we're all gonna make it, bros. At the very least, it doesn't even have to be like a romance relationship. If you have friends in your life, they can be your Olivia. Just, without the kissing. Unless you kiss your homies, which that's completely fair too. Okay, well, you could always start somewhere, little helper. Whenever I feel lonely, I just kind of go find new communities to go hang out in. At least that's my thing. But yeah, I'm kind of an extrovert. Bro, okay. Little helper, you might need some help yourself. But yes. Go out there and, I don't know, talk to people. Make friends, live life. Or something. Anyways. I'm gonna go hit the hay now. So thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys all. Good morning to you, little helper. I'll see you all either Friday for Dragon's Dogma 2, or whenever I do something else. I still have to play through Sonic 3, because I quit like midway through the game last time. But yeah. I don't have any other visual novels planned, although Katawa Shoujo is a game I am interested in playing now. Although I don't know how safe for work it is for Twitch. But I understand it does have slight pornography, or pornographic elements. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, take some time to recover from WANI. Honestly, I took time to recover from WANI with my first ending. I took like 2 weeks off. And yeah, I don't know if that helped or not. But yes, I didn't bawl my eyes out this time, which was not the case for ending 3. But okay, I'm delaying this enough. I need to go to bed. Good night, everyone. Have a good one, and I'll see you all next time. Yeah, visual novels do eat us alive. Anyways, peace out.